What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel with me, Free Tip Scout, for some lineup building today. A little bit of scouting, but mainly just preparing for the weekend on Sorare. Hello to everyone in the chat as well, who's already here, like David's, Football and Talk and Games. Your name always gives me a laugh. What's the deal with your name, David's? It's David's Football and Talk and Games. And I feel like there's like a few ands that are missing. I feel like it should go on. So like David's Football and Talk and Games and food and jokes and everything else. Hello to you though. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. I appreciate it. Hello also to Twitch Gaming. Yeah, I've done your job, haven't I, Twitch Gaming? See, what a nice deal it is to be a mod on the channel where the streamer does a lot of the mods work too. I've given you a bit of a day off, Twitch Gaming. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm sure you'll have some things to do today. Maybe you'll even be able to kick someone. No, hopefully not. We don't want to kick people. Well, to be honest, if you're new on the channel, we never kick anyone because we don't have that type of crowd in here. So yeah, Twitch Gaming, you've had an easy shift today. Easy shift. Hello to you anyway, ma'am. Hello to Arthur as well. Arthur, you're tuning in on YouTube today. So Arthur's mixing it up. He's tuning in from YouTube. And then hello to Estonian Weirdo. I love that name. It's time to edit the Bundesliga special lineup for me. Morning to you as well, man. Is that the lineup that you're focusing on the most this weekend, Estonian Weirdo? Also, hello to Fury Sin. I don't want to not say hello to Fury Sin. I also want to say hello to Noisy Steve. So guys, thank you so much for tuning in. How's everyone feeling about the weekend on Sorare and also on Pooky, because those are the two games that we cover on the stream mainly in the day. And also, guys, please let me know how your midweek went. Nearly said weekend because I always kind of get I don't know why, but I always tend to get the midweek and the weekend game week mixed up. Where obviously they're completely different. But yeah, how was everyone's midweek as well on Sorare? I'm going to be showing you how, if you don't know, I'm going to be showing you how I got on in the midweek in Sorare. And I'm also going to be showing you guys how we're getting on, or how we're going to be doing, I think, on Pooky as well. The two games that we've just mentioned, you can get involved in today for free. They're both like fantasy sports games. One of them, Sorare, is a game where you are building lineups of your favorite football players or basketball players or baseball players, because there's a couple of sports in the game. And then what you're doing is you're then putting together like successful lineups or lineups you think can do really well. And they score points based on how they do in real life. So if they do amazing in real life and you've picked them in your lineup, then you have a really good chance of doing very well in the game. And the name of the game is to try and hit the most amount of points. If you do that, then you can win incredible prizes such as further cards. And these cards have real world value because they exist on a blockchain. So you can sell them for real world cash. You can trade them. You can also win things such as cash as well. You can win match tickets. You can win merchandise. You can win VIP experiences to go and meet your favorite footballers. There's a ton of things you can win. It's really cool. And then the other game that we cover a little bit later is this game here, called Pooky, which is another fantasy game where it's a sports prediction game. So the name of this game is to not build lineups, because there's no like players that exist in here. But what you're doing is you are trying to predict whether you think a certain team is going to win or not, or whether there's going to be lots of goals in the game. So you're trying to basically predict what you think the scores are going to be for various different games that you choose around the world. And if you are accurate enough with your predictions to get quite a few of them right or partially right, you can end up finishing in the top 50% of the leaderboard each game week. And that will allow you to win money. Okay, so there's just cash rewards in Pooky. Sorare is different. There's a variety of rewards. In Pooky, it's just cash rewards. But it's quite easy to do because you don't need to have any knowledge. You don't need to have any knowledge about the football clubs or the football teams or anything like that. You can put whatever scores you want in, and you can usually do quite well. And we'll show you later on how you can play this game in 1 minute and still end up winning quite a lot of money each game week. So if you want to give both of those games a try, then the links are in the chat from Twitch Gaming. There you go, Twitch Gaming. He got his work in to do the links. So yeah, you can use both Pooky link and the Sorare link. If you use those links in the chat, you will not only help to support the channel, which allows me to keep doing this content and running the channel and running giveaways that we do, but you'll also be able to get an advantage from starting with those links because they will give you the Sorare up to £20 free credit once you've bought your first 5 cards from auction. And on Pooky, you can get free in-game currency, 5% discount off your first purchase in the game, and you get a free Pooky ball to get started. So they're pretty good. If you want to give these games a try, make sure you use the links. I'm hanging, so Noisy Steve says I'm hanging in threshold by 1.39. Oh, wow, that's really close, isn't it? Squeaky bum time for him. 1.39's, it's not comfortable, is it? It isn't comfortable, but I really hope that you can get it done, man. I hope that there's no ops or adjustments for you negatively. Brandt is not on the bench today. Coble and Royce and Sancho out as well. Okay, so you guys are talking about the lineups. Cool. Hello also to Silent Storm 99 as well. Guys, before I show you my my results from the weekend, I've done it there, haven't I? Not the weekend. Before I show you my results from the midweek. See? I told you, I'm always saying that. I'm always just like slipping in the weekend when I mean the midweek. Before I show you my results from the midweek on Sorare, there is something quite important that we need to do. First of all, we need to announce the winner of a giveaway that I was running a few days ago. This one here, the Cap 240 build giveaway, where we are giving away this rare card of under 23 up-and-coming prospect Stefan Skirbo, who's actually one of my kind of favorite players. So the fact I'm giving him away is surprising to me, but I felt that he was probably going to be quite an attractive card for some of the guys that participated in this competition to win, and it's an under 23 player as well. So you can always just hold on to him, and yeah, he's going to have a lot of good value now and also in the future. This giveaway this competition was really cool. I actually really enjoyed running it. It's the first time that we've ever done something like this, and we decided to do it based off what we'd done on one of the streams earlier in the week, where I just randomly mentioned, we were talking about how the prices in Sorare have been coming down and they've been getting lower, and then I kind of it came to my mind on the stream earlier. I was thinking, well, I reckon I could probably build a threshold team for like less than £130 in rare. So the rare Cap 240 team. And I just blurted it out on the stream, and I thought, you know what, now I've said it, why don't we try and do it? And so we did do it on the stream. I think it was on Monday or Tuesday? I think it was on Monday. January the 30th. When was that? January the 30th was Tuesday. There you go. So yeah, we done this on the Tuesday stream. And then after I'd done it, it kind of gave me an idea where I wonder if you could actually, this is impressive enough to build one for under 130, but it then made me think, I wonder if you could actually build a team for Cap 240 rare for less than £100. And so I decided to challenge the community to see if they could build a Cap 240 rare team for £100 or less based on the floor price on Sorare data, using the concepts tool, which is a really good tool. If you don't know where it is, I'll just quickly show you, because it's a really good tool, especially if you're new to the game. You go to Sorare data, and then you go to the builder at the top here, and then you click on concepts beta, and then this just allows you to almost theory craft what type of teams are possible to build for X amount of budget and X amount of points total, right? And so anyways, I challenged the community to do it. Honestly, I had so much fun looking through the entries here, because what you were supposed to do was exactly this. You were supposed to take a screenshot of your team that you built for less than £100. We had a couple of entries here that were more than £100, but I still really enjoyed seeing them because it's a lot of fun, and I think also as well the managers out there that maybe were a little bit reluctant to step up into rare because they thought it was too expensive. Maybe they thought I can't afford a rare goalkeeper, or it was just a little bit daunting, the prospect of thinking about moving up. I think that this challenge, if you go through this tweet, you'll actually be able to see that even if you are a manager with the tightest of purse strings and you really don't have a big budget, you can actually still build some quite interesting, quite strong rare teams for Cap 240 to help you hit the $50 threshold every week for less than £100. And if you are one of those managers that you're kind of thinking about making the move up and you want to try and do it on the cheap, then do check out this whole, look at this here. Look at all the entries we've got. So it's just a fantastic thread now for Sorare managers out there that are looking to put a threshold team together, maybe for the first time, or maybe you already have a threshold team, but you're thinking you've maybe got too much money tied up in it, and you actually prefer these teams to allow you then to hit the threshold for a lot cheaper, which will then free up some money for you to either take out the game or put into other teams into Sorare, right? So basically, I asked everybody to submit a team, and I said that I would pick a winner at 12, which is what we're going to do now. And I'm picking a winner based off my favorite team. Okay, so there's a couple of reasons why this team was my favorite, because there were so many good teams here. And there was, a lot of teams that you could even argue are quite risky, which is fine because, when you're trying to build a team for £100 or less, there's always going to be like an element of risk there. There might be a player that's a little bit in and out of the team. There might be a player that is about to retire, or a player that's just come in that isn't really the clear established starter, but is going to have a good couple of weeks playing. There's always going to be that, right? So, and that's fine. That didn't really mean that you had less chance of winning. I just wanted to pick a team that I just really enjoyed seeing, and the team that done it for me. Let me show you. If I can find it. Where's he gone? Here we go. Robert Hobblesberger. You are the winner of this competition. So congratulations to you. You are going to win the Stefan Skirbo. And Robert wins it with this team here, which is €136. So it's roughly about £100. And I really like this team because this is so different from a lot of the entries that I saw, while still being quite strong, actually. And it's a team as well where there are a lot of players that I think I wouldn't necessarily have thought about. And so it was a team that made me think, oh, wow, like there's some players here that even for me, I would probably be discovering new, even though I know most of them. I was thinking this is just very different, very off the beaten track. And I like as well that he took a risk here with Mirko Kos. We were talking about him on Wednesday during our capped cheat codes, where we were looking at players with an L15 of under 40. Fruchtel, the main goalkeeper for Austria Wien, is apparently injured for a few weeks or so. So it gives Mirko a bit of an opportunity to play. And that's actually quite cool because you think about this team, let's say that Fruchtel was out for 3 or 4 weeks, right? Then you've got 3 or 4, well, technically you've then got about 8 game weeks, but realistically you've probably got about 4 game weeks to try and recoup the cost of this team, which actually I think you could do. Really good, interesting players. Pessinger is in here, Lozilla is in here, Juanma, Benatelli. I really like this team. I thought it was really cool. So congratulations to Robert, because you have won it. But I want to say a big thank you to everybody that took part in it, because this was not easy. If you think building a team for less than £100 in the rare is a walk in the park, then give it a try, because you will find that it's really tough to do. There are funny enough, there are actually quite a few goalkeepers that are less than £100, which is so bizarre for us to say today because a year ago, I'm not kidding, a year ago, if you haven't been playing Sorare a year ago, if we'd have said build a team for £100 or less in Cap 240 Rare, you guys would have thought I was mad, right? Because it was impossible to do. Like, there's no way you could have built this team or any of these teams a year ago. You were lucky if you could have built a rare Cap 240 team for like £250 or £300, right? That was doing it on the cheap. And a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, it was around £500. That was roughly what you needed to for a budget team. I'm talking like a team that maybe wasn't even super strong, but was just the budget entry level to get you started in Cap 240 Rare. Today, as you will see from reading this thread, you can technically do it for less than £100, which is brilliant if you are new to Sorare or if you are just finally looking to take the step up into Rare. It's a great time to do it. So, yeah, thank you to everybody that took part in this because it was a challenge and I know that it was difficult. And I really enjoyed seeing all the entries and seeing how you guys scout for players and so many different entries as well. So, yeah, check this thread out. Check this thread if you haven't already. It's fantastic. You will get some inspiration and ideas yourself for players. And yeah, you'll also be able to see how it is possible to build a team for £100 or less for Cap 240 Rare, which is either good or bad, depending on what school of thought you're in. But it is possible to do. So check it out. And again, a massive, massive congratulations to the winner, which was Robert Hobelsberger with this team here, which, you know, is my favorite. So really well done, man. You should do the challenge where you try to regain the cost of this team. that would actually be a really good challenge to do, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be really good. Congrats to Robert. I didn't know if the players should have games or not. Yeah, it doesn't really. It was kind of like kept quite open for a reason because I didn't want to prescribe to you guys exactly how you should do it. I just wanted to say to you guys, go and build a team for £100 or less. And I just really want to see what you guys came up with. Did you guys enjoy that? Would you guys like to see more competitions and giveaways that are tied around scouting? Because if you do, I'm definitely up for coming up with some other ideas and other competitions like this. It's the first time we've ever done it. Oh wow! I've just logged out of my chat as well. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, this is a bit annoying. Don't know what happened there. I can see you on one screen in the chat, but the other chat I need is gone. So just give me a second, guys. But yeah, if you guys like this, then let me know because I'm more than happy to do more of them. Oh, this is so frustrating. What happened here? Why is it just logged me out? Okay. 1 second, guys. Okay. I have this chat program which is pretty useful for me now that we stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time because it allows me to see the chat from both. But the annoying thing is that when you log out and then you log back in again, it does this really, you know, those captures, those Google captures where it shows you pictures and it says like select which image is the bus or select which image is like, you know, a traffic light, and you're like, oh come on, really? And you do it and it takes so long to do. So I'm having to do that now as we speak. It's that anti-bot kind of measure, isn't it? But it's doesn't help that I got my password wrong as well, does it? Hold on a minute. Not what we wanted to have on the channel today. Sorry, guys. I need to have that chat up. Okay. All right, let's do it again. Doesn't help that I'm getting my password wrong, and every time I get my password wrong, it's asking me to do it again. Like, I have to verify again. It's really frustrating. All right, we're in. We're back and we're in. Cool. All right, so yeah, the winner was Robert. So Robert, I'm going to send you a message. This guy here, Robert Hobblesberger. You've just won yourself the rare card of Stefan Skirbo. So I will be announcing that on Twitter after the stream later today, and then I'll let you know how you can claim the card. And yeah, we might do some more of those if you guys really enjoyed it. Actually got a load of impressions, didn't it? That's quite kind of surprising. Didn't expect it to get so many impressions there, 34,000. But yeah, we'll be doing more of that. Let me just quickly show you as well how my teams have done on Sorare this weekend. So guys, look at where we finished in the end, from the midweek, sorry. We finished 49th. So we were 20th, I think. And then we've dropped down to 49th. I did actually say the other day, I think we would be able to cling on to a top 50. So I was just about right, wasn't I? We cling on to the top 50 by getting 49th in the Premier League Winter Special with our Luton Town team. This is the last game week that we could do the Premier League Winter Special, so it's really cool that we went out with a bang. And yeah, the legend, look at Adebayo with the hat-trick, Ogben chipping in with a goal and an amazing AA. I mean, the team done great. It could have done a lot better if Doughty had got involved as well. We might have even been able to get a top 10 or something. But I love it. It's a great way to finish. And we're going to get £30, which is really good because we were trying to win the threshold in Capsule 40 Rare. I've since cancelled this team because we didn't hit it. And now I'm thinking that we could try and sell Laurent, maybe. So I've got him up for sale. But this team had 240 points, so it just missed out on the threshold. And we were trying to win the £40 from here. And because we didn't, it's a real shame. But it's made up for the fact that we won £30 from the Premier League Winter Special, which is just as good. It was fun researching on Twitter about the players. I bet it was, Arthur, yeah. I even done a little bit of research on the players as well that some of you guys provided. It was kind of like the more restrictive SBCs on FIFA. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Oh, excuse me. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'll try to do some more of them. You had Kaminsky as the captain, but Walker didn't play and Grealish had limited minutes. You had Kaminsky as the captain. Wow, that was brave. Given that he only had one clean sheet before this game all season. Very brave. It paid off for you though, didn't it? I told you you'd get a tier 2 in the month long. Well, we don't have it at the moment, do we? But we are there with the tier 2. But there's still lots more game weeks to go, no? In the month long. Yeah, there's another what? There's another 2 game weeks left to play. So we might not be able to cling on to the tier 2, but we're going to give it a good go, guys, to try and get the tier 2. But even if we get a tier 3 in the month long for the Cap 220, I'll be happy with the tier 3. But yeah, obviously getting a tier 2 is going to be way better, right? So I can't remember. We've got a ticket as well. I can't remember what position we need to finish in to hold on to the tier 2. Let's check it now. Custom leagues, and then tier, here we go, Cap 220 limited. Okay, so to get the tier 2, well, you need to finish in the top 300. Okay, top 300. And at the moment, yeah, we are 218th. So what we need to do, and we will do it in a minute, is we need to make sure that our limited Cap 220 team is really strong. So we have a really good chance of maybe improving from one of our scores. Because at the moment, look, we've got this 249, which actually isn't really that good, but that's contributing to one of our top scores. We have only got one score over 300. So we need to try and get a score of 300, I think, and above this weekend, which will then hopefully give us a better chance of clinging on to the tier 2. The Joker of Gotham City is winning it with 1,524. Luton is killer. I had them over 15p or 15 points over the season against my friend with 5 odds. It doesn't run over, it runs over 8 game weeks, isn't it? The month long. It's 8 game weeks here. 2, 4, 6, 8. So yeah, you're right though. It does run over a month technically, but it's 8 game weeks, isn't it? How's everybody else getting on in this here? Is anybody else doing as good or better in any of the month-long, the Cap 220s at all? I'd like to know, because they kept the month-long in the 220. They had it in the 220 last time. They kept it in 220. And I was actually kind of, I was happy that they did, because they then changed the prize pool, which made this competition a lot more attractive to play. And I'm actually generally pretty good at doing well in 220, because our scouting game is really good, right? And so if your scouting game is really good, you can usually do very well in 220. But prior to, like before, we weren't really playing it seriously because the prize pool was terrible. Now the prize pool's better. We've given it a better go, a more serious go, and we're doing okay in it. I'm at 0 points at the month long because I'm not playing. Of course, Twitch Gaming. Not in the prizes for both Rare and Limited. So for Rare, I have only 3 scores so far, but one is like a 49-point score. Ooh, rough. It's probably not worth you, honestly, it's probably not worth you throwing in a team into Cap 220 Rare anymore, because there's only 2 game weeks left, and you won't be able to get the points that you need to finish in the prizes. Same for us as well. If we go back here, and I show you, look, in our Super Cap 220 Rare, which is ideally the one we wanted to do a lot better in, we're 654.4 points away from a Tier 3 Rare, with 2 game weeks left to go. So we would need some ridiculous scores. Probably we would need like 2 scores of 350, 400 points in order to get into the prizes here. We're just too far away. There's only 600 places that it pays out, and we're currently in 6,019th place. So for the Rare, we're far too away from it now. Far too away. I feel like we've only had 2 entries. Look. I feel like we only had 2 entries for some reason. So yeah, I think like we've written off our chances in Rare, and I haven't even entered a lineup anymore for Cap 220 Rare this weekend, because there's just no point. We just waste players in a competition where we have no chance of winning anything anymore. You're doing bad as well, are you, Sopsy? You're 1,500. Prize pool is difficult to get now. It is, yeah. Much more worthwhile, but I like it the way it is like this now, because now you have to do well. And if you do well, it feels worth it. Before, you had to do well, and yet you came away with a shit reward. So I love it that it's like this now. It should have been like this from the start. I'm 45 away from a reward in the Rare 220, but this is my last chance to do it, as the next midweek is pretty much only Americas and some Scotland. Oh, Grem's got a Rare reward in the Cap 220 month-long in his sights. It's only 45 away. You need a big weekend, don't you, Grem, to get it done. Good luck to you, man. I hope you can do it. Please let us know how you get on. Hi, I'm 8th in 220 Rare this game week. Hope I can get into top 600 after the new game week. So you're 8th in the 220 Rare this game week, but it hasn't put you into top 600 yet. That's incredible, though, to be 8th, man. That should definitely boost you up. Hello also to Madder as well. How's it going, Madder? So let me run through the teams that we're going to enter for the weekend. Before we do that, I just want to... I listed up Lauren yesterday because his price has shot up since he started in the last game. Okay. We haven't been able to sell him, but there was a sale of him 5 hours ago. We might actually not be the floor anymore. I'm sure more people have listed. Look, they have, right? So this is now the new floor. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. So we'd have to sell him for lower than that, or list him for lower than that. Let's list him for £7.99. And if he does, like, which is ridiculous, really, because he was selling for £12 yesterday, £13. But good job to those who did sell him for that. But yeah, now he's not selling for that at all. It's frustrating because the prices just don't maintain anymore, right? So if you do want to sell your players, you literally need to do it. You need to be on the ball, because doing it 12 hours later is a significant difference. We don't technically need to sell him either, but I think we can make a profit on him. In fact, we can make a little bit of a profit on him if we could sell him. If we don't sell him, then the £30 that we're winning from the Premier League Winter Special, that will cover the cost of our purchase of him just before the game week. But yeah, if we can sell him now, it's great. So he's now £7.99. Okay, let's see if we get any offers for him. We only bought him, as you can see, 3 days ago, and we bought him to help us to hit the threshold in Cap 240 Rare. But yeah, it didn't happen. So, but it wasn't his fault either that it didn't happen. Let's dive into Pro. Can I ask your feedback for one of my recent trades? Go on then. Yeah, let me know. So we have a couple of teams here that we're going to be entering. We have Cap 240 Rare, which is this one here. Slovic in goal, Heiser in defense, I don't know if I'm going to captain him because he's playing tonight. He has a really good fixture. He has a good fixture. I don't know whether I want to captain him purely because I am suspicious about captaining like the player who plays first, right? Because it's that early game curse that we always talk about, and it's the Friday curse as well. So what I might do is I might switch it, but I don't know at the moment. If I do switch it, then I could switch it to Kadri. Kadri has a home game against Charleroi. They're not that good defensively. He actually might be able to get some kind of a decisive or something. So yeah, I might switch it to Kadri, but for the moment, we have it on Heiser. So that's our team. And then we've also got, and that's our main priority team. Our second priority team is going to be All-Star. Now, the frustrating thing here with this team is that Hervé Kofi is the starting goalkeeper for Charleroi, but I don't think he is going to start this weekend because he's only just returned from AFCON. And what they've done with him last time, so last time we went to AFCON, is he came back and then he had, I think it was like 1 or 2 games off just to kind of recharge and get back into the swing of things again. And then they put him back in the starting lineup. The expert on Play Sharper has also, well, yesterday they put the same thing in where they are not expecting him to play because he's just returned from the tournament, right? So, yeah, like it's a little bit annoying because this is our second priority team, but we have to try and do well with the DMP goalkeeper. So that's our second team. Then our third team is All-Star Rare Plus here. You can see that we're not entering Cap 220 Rare anymore because we're just too far away from winning anything. This is our third priority team, which I think is pretty good. Then we've also got Cap 270 Rare, which is a throwaway team, just to try and scrape as many Sorare coins as we can. Then we have a kickoff, which, to be honest with you, we really shouldn't even be entering it, but we're going to do it because, you know, why not? Otherwise, we can't enter them into any teams, like training teams or anything. And then, right, under 23. This is a question for everyone in the chat here. This is the community team. Who do we want to captain in the under 23 team this weekend, guys? Let me know in the chat. I mean, we have it on Frook at the moment, but sorry. But you guys can choose who you want to put it on. Maybe you want to have it on Corridor. Maybe you want to have it on Smolcic or Yankovic, or bizarrely, maybe you want to have it on the goalkeeper. Sopsy says Smolcic. You'd captain Magic. Estonian Weirdo says I'd captain Magic. If we keep a clean sheet, then we're rolling. If Magic kept a clean sheet, then he would hit some mad score. He really would. Because I think we're all expecting in this game for Istra away against the leaders, so they're top of the table, Rijeka. I think we're all expecting Rijeka to give them a hard time. So if he was able to come out of that unscathed with a clean sheet, he'd probably hit a score of 70, 80, 90. Yeah. Should we put it up in the lineup builder? Maybe that will help you as well. We'll bring that up in the lineup builder. Our under 23. First of all, we'll suggest a lineup. We'll see what the tool is suggesting. Okay, so the tool is suggesting that we captain Yankovic, we have Magic in there, Smolcic, Corridor, and then it also throws in Doughty, but of course we can't play Doughty because he's actually not part, excuse me, he's not part of our under 23 team. So then if we switch it, it puts it to Frook. And having the captaincy on Yankovic gives us a score of 70. On Smolcic, a score of 70. And then, yeah, Frook, a score of 70. So they're good options there. They really are. Frook is fine, says Anathabam. Let's leave it on Frook then, I think. I see a few of you are saying for Frook, and I think probably Frook's the right option here. So we'll leave it on Frook. And this is going to be your under 23 team for the weekend, guys. So if it hits a card reward, we give that card reward away to somebody out there in the community. So keep an eye on this team for the weekend. We've also got a team for the Premier League specialist, funny enough. I wasn't expecting to have a team out for this, but we can actually put a team out based off the leftovers from my Luton Town collection. So we'd have like Allison in goal. I mean, technically we could switch him, but let's just keep Allison in for now. And then we've got Amari Bell, Reece Burke, Carlton Morris, and then Jordan Clark. I might want to. I think I do. I think I want to put the captaincy on Reece Burke here. Let's just change that. So this is a bit of a punty team. I mean, technically, I could change the goalie. I don't know. I haven't looked at what is a good goalie for this game week in the Premier League. I haven't looked at it. Let's have a little look at the pick scores here. Goalkeeper. And then if we go on the Premier League amateur, for example. No, hold on a minute. I'm going to say that's not right. Game week 447. Okay, then Premier League amateur. So Jordi Petrovic has a AAA. Martinez. Okay, Martinez is away to Sheffield. It's probably not bad. It's a cost of 58. Wow. James Trafford at home to Fulham. Nesso. Vicario. There's Allison there. This is one of those games where Allison could score very well if he ends up keeping a clean sheet against Arsenal, which, to be honest, I don't think so. I think both teams are probably going to score there. Probably the argument is that we should be looking at Martinez here, no? I think probably the argument is that we look at Martinez. I mean, they've done shocking, right? Aston Villa. They didn't do that good in their last game. And Sheffield United, to be honest, they've had a few new signings in which worry me a little bit. I think we'll probably just keep on Alisson, though. It's Alisson at the end of the day. He's going to be kept quite busy. He might just score like that, right? 36-40, but it's only a punty team. I think if this was a stronger team, I think if our Premier League specialist was a lot stronger, then I would probably take the goalkeeper position a bit more seriously. But it's really punty, this team. I don't even know if Jordan Clark's actually going to start. Probably not. So yeah, this is fine, actually. This is fine. All right. We've also got a team for Champion Europe, which is also punty. So again, it's just made up of Luton Town players. Yeah, that are like kind of fringe players, really. And then we've got our team for Cap 240 is this one here. It's actually quite strong. So this was the team that helped, that apart from Lagonga, this was the team that won the £30 for us on the midweek. And this has largely been our team in the Premier League Winter Special. So our Premier League Winter Special now just transitions over to like limited threshold. And I think we'll run it every week. And then Cap 220 is the competition we want to kind of do well in. This is what I've got in Cap 220, which I think is pretty good. I'm kind of happy with it. We've got 1 point remaining. So it's pretty solid. I like that we've got the captaincy on Ivan Audets as well. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Thanks, Noisy Steve. We're going to be doing that now. Yeah, we're going to be doing Ultimate Champions in a minute. It's kind of one of the reasons why we're kind of like rushing through it. All-Star. This is our All-Star team. I have decided to take out Sergio Cordova. So we're not running a full stack, which we usually do. I don't trust that Cordova is going to start. So instead, we're going to target a starter, which is Anti-Airseg. And then that's it. That's pretty much our teams. I don't have the Bochum stack anymore, no. Because I was selling off all my limiteds, I just got rid of all the Bundesliga players because we were playing them in Bundesliga Specialist. And I got rid of pretty much most of my Bochum guys, apart from Ivan Audets, I think. I don't even think that we have Masovic anymore. Could be wrong. I think we got rid of Masovic. I think I gave Masovic away, actually. Yeah, we gave Masovic away. We've done our academy team. So guys, don't forget, sorry, your academy teams. Make sure you do them. The one thing that I think I need to think about is the captaincy here. And then I think once we've done that, it's done. And then we can move it on to Ultimate Champions, for example. Let's go here. Lineup builder. And let's go into, where are we at? Oh my God, lineup builder is so slow today. Let's do Cap 240 rare. Okay, suggest a lineup. Oh, wow, that's very different. That's not what I want to do, and it's not what I should do. So that's a bizarre one. That is such a bizarre one from the tool. It's picked 2 players here that are quite high in their L15s that are going up against 2 players from the opposing team. We would never do that. I think that would struggle to hit the threshold big time if we'd done that. I'm not even sure that Luka Hugeberg is going to start. I don't think he is, actually. But interesting, because it wasn't suggesting that lineup to me the other day. I do like that it's been able to fit in Salahi, but it's only able to fit Salahi in because Luka Hugeberg has like an L15 of, look, where is he? He has like a really low L15, look, 29. Yeah. Thank you so much, Arthur. Hello also to Nomin. Welcome into the channel, man. When I was looking at the projection from the expert, he was not projecting Luka to play either. I wonder if that's changed at all. Not that we'd want to do it. Okay, so Luka Hugeberg now is at 60%. Interesting. I don't know whether I trust that or not. And I certainly wouldn't do it anyway. Because, you know, they're going up against a team that's first. They're away from home. This is a really difficult game for them. So we have better options. And I think this is a much more rounded, balanced team than what it was suggesting. If we put our team in instead, if we put, let's have a little look here at the pick score. So if we put Philip Heiser in here, who has, funny enough, quite a good chance for a clean sheet according to the odds, and his opponent score is very good at 65, which means that on average, defenders have been scoring 65 against this opponent, which is brilliant. He's also got a really good L5 and L15 at home. That's the thing with Philip Heiser. That's one of the reasons why I gave him the captaincy, because when he does play at home, he tends to do a lot better. Like, that's his home form at the moment. Over the past 13 home games, he's got 3 assists and he's got an AA of 13, an average score of 52.9. That's pretty good. And this is his overall record at home. There's a lot of high end there. I just don't like the fact that the game is happening today. That's like superstition more than anything. That if you've been playing fantasy football or any kind of fantasy games for a while, the rule of thumb is you don't captain the player that is playing the early game. So, yeah, it's either that or we do Kadri. Let's put him in anyway. Heiser. Why is it so slow today? Why is the Sorare data so slow? Interestingly enough, you'll see with this team is that we have no points left over by doing it this way. Go back and we put, like, so if we wanted to select a different player than Montero, we really can't because we don't have a player that's lower that we could pick. Like Zapa's 49, which means that we would need to find a saving somewhere, which is why Montero kind of goes in there. Victor Edvardsen technically is not really the greatest pick here because we know he doesn't have any AA at all. Santelli's got a difficult game at home. And Anti-Airseg can do well, but he's probably not going to do that good against Rijeka. So, again, Victor Edvardsen at 42 enables us to play Kadri, because then Kadri's 50. So even though this is not the best option, but Victor Edvardsen's in really good form, he scored in his last 3. It just means that we can play Kadri, and I think I want to play him because he's so good for the threshold. Do we captain Heiser? This is the question. I was looking at the possibility for lots of goals in this game and how well like Kortrijk do at home. They don't score many goals at home, and Charleroi don't score many goals away from home, but they kind of also they can see quite a few. Just don't know whether it's a gamble, isn't it? If we captain Kadri, then we're saying that Kadri is going to get a decisive. And at the moment, even though Kadri has a lot of good high end, he really does. He's very inconsistent to know when he's going to decisive, right? He doesn't decisive regularly enough to captain. Um, which means that if we captain him and he does this here, then it's going to blow our chances to hit the threshold. Even if we captained him and he done this is okay. But someone like Philip Heiser has the potential where he could just do this though. Or he can hit like a score of close to 70 without a decisive because his AA is very good. I think we're going to captain Heiser, you know. The more I look at these scores that he has at home, the more I think we can get a good score out of him. I have captained Heiser on my Cap 240, have you, Sopsy? Kortrijk have been a bit better since the winter break. They really have, yeah. The fact that they got the draw against Club Brugge was incredible. Yeah, Slovic should start now. He's had more than enough time for them to get him up to speed with the club, and maybe they wanted to get his fitness up a little bit more. I mean, if he doesn't start this weekend, I don't know why they brought him in, because he's the number one. But I wouldn't know what they're waiting for, because he's not injured, he's in training. You don't need to be especially fit to stand in between the posts, do you really? So, yeah, he should start now this weekend. I'm like, I wonder if he's actually changed it. The expert on Play Sharper put him at 55%. I wonder if he's changed it, if he's increased it or decreased it at all. He's still got it at 55%. I think it should be higher than that. I think it should probably be, I don't know, 60, 65, maybe even 70. But yeah, he should start now. I'm going to be gutted if he doesn't start. But yeah, I'm expecting him to start. I think we are going to keep the captaincy on Philip Heiser here. I just hope that it really pays off for us and that we don't get stung by the Friday curse. If we do, we're then going to have to hope that we get like really good scoring from the rest of these guys here. So yeah, we're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna go with Heiser, and we're gonna hope that the Friday curse does not happen tonight. So yeah, this is gonna be the team. All right, we need to do Ultimate Champions now quickly. Yeah, the deadline starts in less than an hour. Gonna roll the Heiser. Yeah, I like that. I have already put a lineup together, but I haven't. I'd done an autofill last night. But I think what I want to do now is I actually want to put a proper team together. And then probably for the tournaments, we'll just do the autofill. Yeah. We play Ultimate Champions and I actually kind of enjoy it, but I'm only really playing like mainly free to play. Yeah, we're gonna do it now. Thank you for letting me know about Ferran Torres, by the way. Let's clear the team. Let's choose our goalkeeper first of all. We have quite a few. We have a ton actually. Who's at the top? Okay, so Aoni's actually pretty good. He has a home game against the team who are 10th. Juice pretty good as well. Home game against Toulouse is a good one for him. Yeah, the Juve one's good, isn't it? The Juve one is really good. When I picked Juve before, when he plays at home, he's produced some really good scores in Ultimate Champions. He's in a good run of form as well. Like prior to that, it was a little bit patchy. But yeah, I think you're right. Toulouse away aren't that great. How many goals actually have Toulouse scored? Hello to Jordan. How you doing, man? They're actually at danger of getting relegated, aren't they? Toulouse. Away from home, they've only scored 6 goals in 10 games, which is really bad. And then at home, Reims have conceded 9 in 9, but they don't lose many. Let's mix it up a little bit, right? Let's do Juve here. Okay, then we have Gabriel, Luconian, Gibson. Wow, Gibson's doing pretty good. We've got Laurie as well, but I wouldn't really want to target Laurie because they're going up against the team that are first, which is horrible. Kent's brilliant. I like Kent. Can hit these massive scores out of nowhere. I mean, technically, if we've got Frimpong as well. I think we need to look at Frimpong against Darmstadt. That's pretty good. Did you open the Leverkusen pack? There was a Leverkusen starter pack in the store last week for $399. Bought it and got Radaki, Tar, Stanisic, Xhaka, and Schick. Wow, that's really good. I haven't opened it, no. I'm trying to save all my MGC just for the jumbo pack, right? Because I'm one like epic away from having a collection score of 100. And I want to try and get to 100 because then we can qualify for the holder rewards, right? Which is where then Ultimate Champions can just drop us a card just from having a score of 100. So we need one more. So I'm just trying to see if I can pull another epic from a jumbo pack, which is why we're not spending anything. And if you're wondering as well, the only player that I've bought here was Garuti. And I think I bought Garuti for like a couple of quid or whatever. All the other players I've got here, I've won either through a giveaway or by playing Ultimate Champions, or I've won them in a pack, a jumbo pack. So it's a very free-to-play gallery, this right now, largely. Like I've really not put hardly any money into this game, and I do enjoy it. I think it's great. I think if you want to try and do well free-to-play, this is a lot more rewarding free-to-play than what Sorare is. Yeah, he wasn't he? O'Neill. Yeah, that was mental. I mean, technically as well, to be honest, like unpacking this guy here, Vulic, and then also Connor Ripley, like any goalkeeper as well was massive. But yeah, for sure, Luke O'Neill, the form he's in as well, 172. He's just so consistently good. And I think he is actually our most valuable player still today. I don't actually know how much he's worth. We go on to uchelper.net. I don't know how much he's worth at the moment. Oh my God. He's worth $40 at the moment. Wow. I didn't know that at all. I should technically be selling him if I could get $40 from him. Wow. He sold today for $40, well, $39.90. And then yesterday he sold for $37. That's really good. Wow. I really probably should be selling him, shouldn't I? But I mean, that's the thing. I should sell him, and then I could use that money to then go and get a couple of like epics, right? To take me into 100. Maybe that's what I need to be doing. I hadn't even considered it. But maybe that's what I need to be doing, is I could use the money to then go and buy a couple of epics on the market that would then take me to a collection score of 100 quicker. I think on Ultimate Champions, I haven't played or don't know this area enough, but I think I can list him and still play him, can't I? So it's not like on Sorare where if I list him, I can't play him. I think I can list him and still play him, no? There's no Luconians on the market either. Oh, it's a perfect time to be listing him. Perfect. Let's get him up. So if we get him up for 39.99, for example, we would then, after the fee, there's a 9% service fee, okay? And then there's this burn as well, which is actually kind of a cool mechanic because it then means that there's less and less of this token, which will then naturally increase the value of the token over time. Something that really Sorare should be doing. They don't have a token, but this kind of burn, just being able to reduce and remove the supply, just making things then inherently scarce, right, will then make them much more valuable because there's less of them in the game. So that's kind of what they're doing with the token, which I think is cool. Let's get him up. Let's get him up, right? We need to do a two-factor authentication. Hello to FIFA as well. How's it going, man? Okay, he's up. If he doesn't sell, that's fine, because we're very happy to keep him. If he does sell, then that's $40 potentially then that we can use. Should we be selling this guy as well? He's not covered anymore. Where's he gone? Where's Vilikoski gone? Oh, he's not covered anymore because they're not covering that league anymore, are they? That's right. Because they've just changed it up, haven't they, in Ultimate Champions, where they kind of onboarded these leagues, and then about 6 months later, they said they're changing the strategy. Isn't there a way I can sell this guy? Sell this guy back? Because they mention it, but I haven't had the... He's a... Is Vilikoski? What? When did that happen? Wow. Wow, I wasn't aware of that, you know? I didn't know that Vilikoski went to Istra. Wow. Now, that's why he's not covered, because the Croatian League isn't covered in Ultimate Champions. It's technically a good move for him. Very good move. He hasn't really been starting or playing for them, but I think give it time, he probably will, because he's very good. He's still only 22. That's incredible. Transfer him to Sorare. I know, I feel like I should. Yeah, so I was kind of like basically on the wrong end of the stick there, that if he was still playing in Finland, then we would have been able to do some kind of a sell back to Ultimate Champions, but he's not. He's actually transferred to a league that they don't cover in Ultimate Champions. But of course, we know that this is covered in Sorare. Wow, interesting. He's not projected to start, is he? For Istra. I don't remember seeing him. He's very good, though. I think eventually he will. Yeah, look, at the moment he's not getting in there, but he's still quite new. So give it time, and I think he can eventually start to work his way in there. Wow, interesting. I like him. I'm going to hold on to him because I do like him. I think he's a good player. Anyways, I'm not really trying to focus on selling players. We have him up. That's fine. I think we'll keep the rest of them for now. Let's focus on the lineup build. So, Yevan Juve, and then I think what we want to do is we want to put Frimpong in there. One of the things I'm thinking of at the moment is that having Yevan Juve in is good, but we've actually got the potential for a stack here. But we could put Sapanuru in defense, and then we could stack him with Aoni. And then we can play Luke O'Neill, of course, as well. I think I want to do that. So, bit of a shame. But if we put Aoni in here, then we can have a defender from the same team, which is he gone? Sapanuru, and he's actually pretty good. He's very old now, Sapanuru, but he's still very good. This is a horrible game for Gibson. He could do well in it, though. This isn't technically the best game for Gabriel. A home game against Liverpool. But I also quite like the form he's in. And it could be one of those games where... Oh, we've also got Arujo, though. But Arujo with an away game to Deportivo Alaves. I don't think we can ignore that. So if we do Arujo, and then we don't need to do 4, but I think we probably do because we can put Luke O'Neill in there as well as the defender. And then it's so weird that he always has this red card over his name. I don't understand why that has not been changed yet. It's been like that for months, honestly. Stuff like that, it's kind of quite poor, no? Like the team should really be on stuff like that. But yeah, he always plays. Let's also put, Soot in here. We've also got Luke O'Neill in the midfielder card, but we'll have his defender card for the moment. Harrison Burrows is quite hit and miss. We've got Florian Wirtz. We need to put Florian Wirtz in. We've also got Saka as well. This might be a game that he doesn't do that well, Saka, because it is a little bit tricky. We've got Odegaard as well. We could stack up with the Arsenal midfield here, which would be very brave. Do we do it? I'm tempted to do it, though. I think we're going to do it. We're going to put Odegaard in, and then we're going to put Saka in, like that. Then what we're going to do up front, we've got Coman, who's brilliant, and he's got tricky game, but it's a game at home. He could do well. We've also got Lewandowski, and I think we will play Lewandowski against Deportivo Alaves. Yeah, I think that's what we do. So we do Coman, and then we do Lewandowski, like that. I'm going to give the captaincy to Florian Wirtz because against Darmstadt, I think he could have a field day against them. We could have equally put it on Lewandowski, but I think this game should have a lot of goals in it. And then we have to find a different defender. For a sub defender. So what we could do here is then probably play like Gabriel. You went the Wirtz captain too. It's too tempting not to, isn't it, Noisy Steve? Such a good fixture for him. Oh wow. I think I'm gonna sneeze. I think it's passed for now. Who do we have as the additional midfielder here? Probably Harrison Burrows, maybe. Let's have a little look here. Okay. Got a ton of players here, look. I have been playing the game for a while. Yeah, okay. Let's go all the way back up to the top. And I think what we'll do is we will play Harrison Burrows as the midfielder. Home game against Wigan's actually not too bad. So he can be our midfielder option. And then our backup forward, Chris Martin's a good player. Fletcher for Wrexham has been smashing it up. And they are going up against the team Salford, who are 19th. But we've got Mbangna as well for Marseille, because he used to play for Bodo. Healy's quite good, and Healy's moved now to Huddersfield. Healy could do well here against Sheffield Wednesday. Let's do Chris Martin. There we go. Let's confirm that. So Ione in goal, Frimpong, Zapanuru, Arujo, Luke O'Neill, who we are selling at the moment. Adrian Verts as the captain, Odegaard, Saka, Coman, and Lewandowski. I'm happy with that. I think that's all right. I don't think it's going to be enough. The difficulty with the free to play here is that you need to, I think, finish in the top 20 or top 25. And then you'll be able to win something. Look, top 25, win the token, which is the thing that has real value, and then also an epic card. If you don't finish in the top 25, you do win some MGC, which is lovely, and you can win some common cards as well. So it's not, it's actually fine, because this MGC is really useful, because with that, you can use that to buy a jumbo pack in the store, and in the jumbo packs, you can win these cards that have value. So the system works quite well. It just means that if you want to try and win the tokens, or if you want to try and win an epic card, you've got to hit some mental score, like 2,500, 2,400. That's really difficult to do. You need everybody to bang, like everybody to bang, pretty much. So I think we'll probably end up getting close to 2,000, maybe in this range here, 1,800 to 2,000. And then we'll probably end up getting either 100 or 150 MGC, and then 3 common cards, which, is fine. It's fine. Are you taking the risk with Depotoir this game week in an important lineup? I've got him up listed for sale at the moment. So, yeah, we don't have him in a lineup. At the moment, we haven't been able to sell him. We actually haven't had any offers at all. Surprise, surprise. It's Sorare. But we are trying. We've got him up as the... What the freaking hell's going on here? Sorare's getting really buggy on us at the moment. Okay, let's reload Sorare. If it will reload. What's going on? Is the Sorare site down? Okay. Hey? I'm reloading, but nothing's happening. It's not loading for you either, Connor. Okay. So it looks like it's maybe down then. But it should be back up really soon. We'll give it a couple of minutes. Hello also to Suyog. Thank you for tuning in, man. Let's try a completely fresh URL, sorare.com. It's obviously not my internet because we're still live, right? There we go. It's back now, it looks like. It's back, but it's very slow for me. There we go. All right, so we type Laurent in here. We have him listed up, and he should still be the lowest on the market, and he is, yeah. Ideally, I would have liked to have, if we just bring him up as well, what you'll see with this guy, who we bought a few days ago, is that his price completely rocketed, right? Like yesterday, when he got a start. And he was selling for $12.79, like basically £13. And to be honest with you, I wasn't really paying attention. So what I really should have done is I should have spotted that. And then I should have tried to sell him for £13. But now kind of like the hype's died down and the demand has died down. He's now up on the market for $7.99 because everybody else is so cheap now. And it's just like, yeah, the price has been driven down again. There was like a little window to sell him for a really decent amount of profit. This would be okay because we paid less than that for him to make a little bit of profit. We technically done a trade for him, but the value of our trade was a little bit lower than this, I think. But yeah, we technically don't need him anymore. We brought him in for one game week, and we've been able to win money, which will effectively pay for the cost of him anyway. So if we can sell him, then all the better. Yeah, if he starts this game, he will go up quite a lot, but I don't think he's projected to start, is he? No. And I guess if he does start, so what will happen? What I'll do is that if I don't end up selling him before the game week starts, right? And then he ends up starting. What I'll do is I'll delist him once the game week starts, right? I'll delist him and then I will wait to see what happens in this game. And if he then is projected to start and he does start, then I'll get him uplisted again for a higher amount. Yeah. So that's the gamble with him, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you for the best wishes there, Suyog. I bought Vita because he's an under 23 player that plays for an obscure nation, Madagascar. And I was able to buy him off auction for the opening bid. So you can't effectively, you can't really lose money buying an under 23 for £3. I can just hold on to him for years, potentially. All right, we've done our team. We've done our team for the week on Ultimate Champions. Again, if you want to get involved in this, there is a link to do so. That link, let me just give it you now. That link will give you some freebies. It's there in the chat. I think this is absolutely fine. What we now need to do is the tournaments here. And for the tournament, I do this all the time. If I was playing this game a lot more seriously, I wouldn't do this at all. I would actually spend the time to scout the game, scout the players, and work out what's good, similar to what we do on Sorare. But because we're not playing it as seriously as what we do on Sorare, what we're going to do is we are simply going to autofill everything. So we go into register, and then we're just going to do autofill. The game will choose a team for us, which is good. And then we just we choose the captaincy, and so we can choose, let's choose this guy, like that. Done. This is what I like about UC, is that if you are pressed for time, or if you just can't be bothered, you can still put teams out for it in like a second. The autofill, it does all the heavy lifting for you, and then you just pick a captain. Tistil, you top man. Thank you so much for giving us our first Aguero of the day. Thank you for the 5 months of support, man, with the sub. Welcome back in. Please let us know, Tistil, how your weekend. Done it again. Not how your weekend went. How your midweek went, and what your expectations are for the weekend. That's what I wanted to say. All right. Confirm. Okay. So those two are done. Let's do this one as well. Again, it's another autofill jobby. Autofill. And then look, it gives us quite a strong team, actually. Apart from it puts Torres in, and we know that Torres is out injured, so we might as well change him. Just quickly. Put Lewandowski in, for example. There we go. Done. A lot of injuries and DMPs for the midweek, and the weekend just going for the threshold in rare and limited, or which one are you going for? The Diversity Cup. Do we want to do the Diversity Cup? I don't think we do, no? You need 4 epics to do this one. Okay, I think we come back to the Diversity Cup. Let's get the Ultimate Champions done. Well, you need to wait for the MLS to get your rare threshold in play. You won't have to wait too long, because that's going to come around quickly, isn't it? It's like, what, 3 weeks from now? Well, not even that. No, yeah, it is about 3 weeks, actually. Oh, God, this is such a bad team. It really doesn't matter if you do autofill, because all we're doing with the autofill is we're just trying to farm the coins. Yeah, you're right. I think it is around that, isn't it? The 24th or something, Estonian. I'll have a quick look now. Type MLS in here. And then the first game is actually the 22nd. The 22nd. Inter Miami versus Salt Lake. So, yeah. Like, just shy of 3 weeks away. It's going to come around really quickly. I'm interested to see whether the prices for MLS players will rise as we get closer to the season. I feel like some of them have, and a lot of them haven't been, actually, which I don't think is a good thing for the game. Let's do All-Stars as well. Why not? Inter Miami were getting spanked, weren't they, in the friendlies that they were having? They were getting spanked. To be fair, though, they'll probably turn it up a notch when it actually matters, you know? Oh, it's giving us Torres again. At this point, let's just do it. It's Barca 2.0 into Miami. Yeah, definitely. Barca 2.0. They're buying the leftovers and invalids from Europe. I don't think I'd actually class Messi as an invalid or a leftover. I know, I get your point, though. I do get your point. They're trying to buy quality, but old, aged quality, which means that you get slightly diminished quality, apart from Messi, right? Because Messi's just a monster. Do we need to put some other people in, do we? What's the requirement here? Oh, we need to have 2 epics on the field. Okay. Do we have an epic that we're not using? We don't. We'd have to put an epic in. I think we forget about that one then. What pack do you usually get from MGC and UC? So what I do is I save up all the MGC until I have 750, and I go into the store, and then I go and buy this one here, the Jumbo Pack. This is the one I think if you're a free-to-play user and you have a minimum collection score 20, this is the pack that you really should be focusing on opening. So trying to save up for this with your MGC and then opening it, because you have a 10% chance per drop to pull an epic. And I'm not kidding. I feel like it's more than 10% because I pulled so many from the jumbo packs. They do dish out quite nicely. So yeah, it's well worth doing. I think there are a couple of other packs as well. Like for example, the basic pack here for 150. Technically, we have a chance to pull an epic as well, but it's a 1% chance. It's not very high at all. So I think there's just better value in trying to save up the 750 MGC. These others here, I don't think you should be getting them, because these ones here, they're 350 MGC, but you don't get any chance for an epic in here. And it's really about the epics, right? The epics are like the rares essentially in Sorare, in Ultimate Champions. And this is the cheapest level. This is technically the cheapest level, but this is for me the best value pack as a free to play. And I've only been really opening this one, and as I showed you guys, I've got most of my epics just from opening jumbo packs, which is great. Yeah. Let's go back. I think, can we do... I don't think we can do many more. Can we do an under 23? Okay, we're stuck with the under 23 because we don't have another under 23 epic, but we can probably do we could probably do the Diversity Cup. Whatever the freaking hell that is. Also, Phil. Oh, yeah, okay. But it hasn't put this guy on the... Oh, we can't do it. He's a goalkeeper. Okay. We were close to doing it. And if we were doing this properly, I'm sure there would be a way we could mix it around and fix it. But to be honest with you, we don't care, because we are just farming MGC. We're not trying to win any of the UNA, the tokens in here, which is difficult to do because you need to kind of finish, look, you need to almost finish, top 15. And technically, you don't even really want to finish 11th to 15th, because the tokens you get there are so low. You really need to be finishing kind of, look here, 5th and above. So it's just these tournaments are just to farm the MGC, which then allows us to buy more jumbo packs, right? And then in the jumbo packs, we then hope we can get lucky and we can pull an epic, which are the cards which actually have value. And as I showed you guys, we've pulled loads of these epics which are worth money. For example, Luco Neon, we pulled from a pack, a jumbo pack. He's now selling for $40, which is great for a free-to-play user. And we've got all of these others as well that we pulled from a free-to-play that are worth kind of, 20, 15, maybe a little bit more. So I think we're good. We've done our UC stuff. So our UC team is ready to go. Let's bring it back on Sorare. I haven't looked at Rivals today. I've got to be honest with you guys, I'm really losing interest in Rivals. It's not a game mode, as a lot of you know, that I'm crazy for anyway. I wasn't really enjoying it that much during the beta, and I've been a little bit more interested to play it since there were rewards to win. I'm not enjoying it as much still. And I think I'm at that point as well where I have to hit 10 arena matches in a row to win something now. And I've tried a couple of times and I keep kind of getting reset. And I think I'm getting to the point now where I'm like, can I really be bothered to do this here? Like, I'll still play it, but I don't think that I'm that fussed anymore. about trying to hit this at all. If it happens, it happens. But it feels like more of a slog rather than an enjoyment for me. But what we're going to do is we are going to look at what the games are happening today. And then I think we will enter a team. You're losing it too, but it's because streaks are hard to complete, and I'm really put off by the fact that the matchmaking is horrible when you use one pro card and get matched against a full stack of pro cards and stuff like that. Yeah, I think me and you are not the only ones thinking that as well. Twitch gaming. Yeah, I don't like it either. That if you have a pro card, you can't choose between the pro card or the common. You're forced to use, like here, for example, Lokomotiva Zagreb. Probably wouldn't mind doing this game, but I would want to pick Matteo Maric because he's very good. The problem is that I don't want to pick this one here. I want to pick the common of him. I don't like any of the other midfielders apart from Madrazia. But Matteo Maric I really like. He's very consistent. But if we picked him, we're then going to be obviously playing against full limited teams or full rare teams. So I also don't like that at all. But when they fix that, it'll be a lot better. But it's just really bizarre that they launched it like this. And I didn't really like the reasoning that they kind of wanted to soft launch it like this to then get the feedback, when I know for sure 100% that they had all this feedback about how it's just not very fair, and it's actually demotivating and not incentivizing at all to play your cards that you own because of the way that they have the matchmaking. They had that in the beta, that feedback, but yeah. What game are we going to do? I think I'm only going to do 2. Did we do the Dortmund one? Maybe we did a Dortmund one just because that one kind of seems fun. Could we do the Dortmund one? Let's have a little look. Who's expected to play? It's Maya, no? Because Kobal's still out injured, is he? Yeah, Maya. Don't do Dortmund. The thing is, though, we can do Dortmund whilst we're at 0 of 10. That's the thing. When you're at 0 of 10, you can just take a risk on them, right? Because I don't like Dortmund when they play away. I really don't. But I'm at a 0 of 10 streak, so it doesn't really matter if this one doesn't pan out for us, right? What we should do is we should pick this one, and then we should pick another one later on. So one that starts after this, right? Because then if Dortmund do end up doing a Dortmund, which they can do away from home, and if they screw this one up, then it just means that, okay, we're still at 0 of 10, but then if we pick one which we're a bit more comfortable with later on, and then we can hopefully win that one, then we'll be off the mark, right? So yeah, let's try it. I mean, the fact that Mayer we can pick for 39, I think is so good. So we could do like Mayer, we could do Schlotterbeck. Brand is out injured, right? Yeah, Brand's out injured. Sabitzer Malin, Fulkrook. Okay. Here's what we could do then. We could do Sabitzer. Yeah. We could do Sabitzer. Then we could probably do Fulkrook for 62. And then what we might be able to do is someone like, let's put Fulkrook in there. Then what we might be able to do, where's Ian? Here we go, Ian Matson for 38. Because he's just been incredible at the moment, look. He's only 38. So I think that's what I would probably do, something like that. Mayer, Matson, Hummels, Schlotterbeck, Munir. And then Chan, Sabitzer, Gittins, Malin, Fulkrook, Makoko. Heidenheim is unbeaten at home since October. I predicted 3-2 on Pooky for Dortmund, but I didn't know that Heidenheim were undefeated at home since October. That's pretty impressive, actually. I think on Pooky, we've predicted the same 3-2 for, yeah, look, we've also done 3-2 here. I think if it ends up being 3-2, that's going to be amazing, isn't it? I am expecting a lot of goals in this one, though, because Heidenheim, they give as good as they get. And they're not afraid to have a go, which is why I like Heidenheim. I like predicting on their games on Pooky, because you can usually rely on over 2.5. I think we're going to do this team for now. I think that's pretty good. And then captaincy-wise, we're going to put that on Schlotterbeck because he's a monster. Continue. I think we probably do the Gegenpress here. It's often the Gegenpress, isn't it? I don't think I've ever used the effective clearance. Has anybody used Park the Bus at all? I don't think in fact, I can tell you I have not used Park the Bus, like ever, since I've been playing Rivals. Maybe if I was picking like a Burnley going up against a Man City, then I would probably pick Park the Bus, right? If I was doing a pure Burnley team. But you wouldn't want to pick a Burnley team. You tried it once when it was an expected 0-0 result. Did it work out for you? I guess it depends on the team. If you have a really defensive team, then this will be a really powerful tactic, but it's definitely not the right tactic here. It's either tiki-taka or it's Gegenpress, and I think it's Gegenpress, to be honest with you. How many passes are Dortmund averaging at the moment? So far this season, accurate per game, 451. That's a lot. That is a lot. How many did they do in their last away game? 635? Oh my God. That was in their last away game against Cologne. And then in the game against Darmstadt, they had 511. Okay. We might need to do the tiki-taka then. They won 42 duels there. $45-1 here. They're quite consistent. In their last game at home, which is going to be a bit different, they made only 288 passes, and then they won 57 duels. Wow. They're winning a lot. Yeah. Let's go back quickly to the page here. Fulcrook, look at Fulcrook. Fulcrook wins a lot of duels, doesn't he? He's a very good target forward. The fact that he's winning so many as a forward is great. Like, we know that Schlotterbeck on his day can win a monster amount of duels as well. Matson doesn't look like he's winning a lot. Look at the passes that Schlotterbeck's making. I don't like the fact that Sabitzer doesn't make a lot of passes, though, at the moment. Like, how many is he really making? 25 seems too low for Sabitzer. He's having 50.4, wow, touches per game, and he is making an average of around 28.4. It's actually kind of low. That's too low. I think if Sabitzer was having more passes, or if we had another player in there with a higher, like another midfield, we actually need a midfielder that can have the same as, say, Schlotterbeck here. Because then we would do tiki-taka. But 25 for a midfielder is really low. Really low. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to do the Gegenpress here. And then continue without the upgrade. And then, boom, we're done. Let's enter the arena as well. And then, so that one's done. Now, what we also need to do, we need to accept the request, of course, as well. What we need to do now is we need to pick another rivals match that happens later. Now, funny enough, I think most of them are happening later after that one. We could technically do the PSG one if we wanted to. I think everyone will do the PSG one though, won't they? The Sivaspor game kicks off in 5 minutes. Well, given that we're at 0 of 10, we might as well try with the Sivaspor one, no? Ah, but we can't. This is horrible. This is actually horrible. Because what I would like to do here is I would actually like to target Sivaspor. But we can't do it. Oh, we can do it. Because we don't have Ali Varul anymore. We can do it. We've got nothing to lose, really. Apart from the leaderboard rank, which I really don't care about. We could do, like, say, camera. Oh. Actually, they've got a really horrible midfield, Sivaspor. Yeah, let's not do that, actually. But we could do it. We're not going to do it. The Karlsruhe one we could do, but I think we're already taking a little bit of a risk here. The fact that we have Hisar, so let's skip that one as well. Leeds versus Bristol City is pretty good. Lokomotiva Zagreb against Varazdin, I also quite like that one. I just don't like the fact that we can't pick Mateo Maric at all. Because if we do, we're going to be punished for it. Maybe we do the PSG one. What would we do if we done the PSG one? Yeah, Donnarumma. Kimi is not available. I haven't looked at the PSG lineup in so long. I think the Matt Sells transfer to Nottingham Forest is so bizarre for me. Like, Nottingham Forest now, they've got Odysseys in there. They've got Matt Turner. They've got Matt Sells. They've got like 3 goalkeepers that technically are all good enough to be the number ones. It's such a bizarre situation why they got Matt Sells. I don't really understand it. Like, why do you need Matt Sells when you've got Matt Turner and you've got that Odysseys, or however you pronounce his name, the guy who was from like Benfica? Why? Why do you need a 3rd goalkeeper of that quality? I honestly don't understand it. I know probably there's going to be a few that would ask me. I don't get it. And I wouldn't even know, does Matt Turner keep the number 1 spot still when you've got a Matt Sells? Because Matt Sells was the number 1 at Strasbourg. So why would Matt Sells leave Strasbourg to then go and sit on the bench at Nottingham Forest? But then Matt Turner was sitting on the bench at Arsenal and he moved so he could be the starter. It's so bizarre what they've done. Okay, there's a potential here that we could do it, I think. Yeah, Lucas Hernandez I quite like at 49. He keeps the cost down. Yeah, so we could do Hernandez because he's also a heavy hitter. Then we could probably do Vitinha, who's 58. How much is so Mbappe is 72. Then we would need to do as the extra. Well, let's do the midfield. Midfield would be Vitinha. Then we have 38, which I'm hoping is enough for Randall Kolo Muane. It's not. Randall Kolo Muane is 45. Wow. Hmm. Sensio we could put in. He has an L15 of 36. I just don't know whether we want to do that. Do we want to do that? I mean, I guess we could do it, and that's probably the only way that we can do it. We could then put him in, and then we've got a pretty solid all-round team, though. And technically, we have enough points that we could... Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, we could even put in Warren Zir Emery if we wanted to, but I don't think we do. Let's run with that. Kylian Mbappe as the forward. Passes, the shots on goal. The shots on goal could be easily over 3 here. Because Mbappe will usually hit about 3 himself. And then if Asensio gets... gets 1 or 2. It's not really the gegenpress here, actually. It's either the tiki-taka or the shots on goal. I think we'd do the shots on goal for the moment. The thing with the shots on goal is that if you pick it, you almost need to pick ideally defenders, midfielders, and forwards that can have shots on goal. Now, technically, Lucas Hernandez could. Vitinha could as well have 1. How many is Vitinha having? He's having 1.6 shots per game and 0.7 on target. So he may just be able to get 1. And then Hernandez, Lucas Hernandez, actually probably going to have, here we go, less than 1 shot per game. Yeah, look, his shots per game is 0.2. But then you make it up because Mbappe has a ridiculous amount of shots, probably over 4. Yeah, look, he has 5.1 and he gets on target 2.4, which is actually a little bit, that's kind of bad for him. That really needs to be kind of like 3, 3.5. I'll put it on shots on goal for now. I might be tempted to put that on a tiki-taka later, but I think for now, shots on goal is what we'll do. Just bought my pooky ball, says Connor. What did you get? Yeah, I know that the shots of rivals are on target, but one of the reasons why we're looking at the overall shots is that if you think about it, if somebody has less than 1 shot in general per game, then they're not going to be able to give you enough shots on target, right? So it's important to look at how many shots they have per game and then to look at the conversion rather than just the shots on target. Shots on target without looking at how many shots they're having per game is irrelevant. You need to look at both. It's still generating. Let us know what you get, man. Because this is a perfect example where, like, Mbappe here, for example, if we skip looking at the shots per game and we just focus on the shots on target per game, 2.4 on average is great, right? It's fine. But in reality, he has the potential where he could probably hit 3, if not 4, if he was really accurate. Certainly 3, because of the amount of shots that he is having per game. So it's really important to look at the shots per game and the shots on target per game if you are thinking about doing the all-out attack on goal. All right. Let me take a quick breather for 2 minutes. We will be back in a second. All right, guys, we're back again. So, if you're just tuning in, we have done our lineups for Sorare and Ultimate Champions. Done our lineups for Pro on Sorare, and we were just doing a few lineups for Sorare Rivals as well. I'm playing Sorare Rivals very casually. I'm not taking it seriously. I don't really care about the ranking at all, the leaderboard. I should be, right? I should be playing this and thinking, oh, I'm only 369 or whatever. Let's go and bring it up. Yeah, I should be looking at the leaderboard and thinking, how can I improve? How can I get better? But I'm not. There's no rewards for where you finish in the leaderboard. Not hard rewards anyway. I think if there were rewards tied into the leaderboard, then I'd be taking it a lot more seriously. But until that happens, I'm just not really too bothered if I win or lose. I think also with the streaks as well, the streaks are just becoming a little bit frustrating now to hit. So yeah, I think also from the fewer requests I'm having too, I'm not sure whether people are still engaged enough in it or not. But for me personally, I'm kind of like losing a bit of interest. So we're going to do a couple of rivals games today to see how we get on. The Dortmund and the PSG one. I might do another one later if I fancy it. But probably it's just going to be those two. And then on Sorare Pro, we've got all of our lineups done. We're hoping we can hit the threshold in Rare. We're also hoping we can hit a card award in our under 23 community team. And it will also be quite nice if with the Luton Town team, we can hit the $5 threshold. But I think that's going to be a really difficult game to do it in. As I'm kind of new to Sorare, then a question, has there ever been even lower cap comp than 220? I feel like cap 200 or even cap 170 would be a great one, kind of like super sub competition. There hasn't been, no, there hasn't been a lower cap than 220. Well, I like your idea. I think if they'd done one sub 200, that would be really tricky. It's already tricky enough to do 220. But then, as you say, you'd have to be looking for those super subs, right? Somebody who could come on, who maybe has like a really low L15 of like 25, because they are always a sub. But then you just fancy them in one game to come on and immediately jump up to 60 with a decisive score. All right. Let's do some, we'll go over to Pooky in a minute. What we'll do now for the next 50 minutes is we have find a player available. We've also got pick my lineup available as the free tip scout fund coupons, and then put your game with glasses on. Valicas from the Spanish league. I'm guessing that's Rayo Vallecano. Yeah, I think it is, man. Yeah, I think you're right. Is that what that's what you got from your Pokeball then? I'd be happy with that. Connor, what one did you get? Was it a common or a rare? Because I know that you said to us, didn't you, over the last few streams that you'd been saving up your threshold to get it. Really decent, man. Really decent. What's the strategy for you on Pookie this weekend, Connor? Like, how are you going to be playing it? We're going to quickly look at our predictions on Pookie right now because we might need to update them. Again, if you want to get involved in this game, then you can do so using the link in the chat. That link will give you a ton of freebies to start playing the game, so do use it if you want to check it out. We win a lot of money each week from playing Pookie, and you can play with very little time and investment into the game. This has gone up, but only by a little bit. That's gone down. That's gone down. That's gone up, but not by enough for us to update the prediction. That's also gone up, but not by enough. That stayed the same. Cologne, Frankfurt's gone down. That's gone. Wow. Oh my God. What the hell? Hold on a minute. Okay, so that one went down by a little bit. Look at this one. Wolfsburg to beat Hoffenheim. When we locked that in, it had a base points of 401.7, boosted points of 601.6, right? Today, if we were going to predict this today, if we hadn't already predicted it, we would only get 452.2 points. That's a huge 150 point difference. Wow. This is why it pays to put your predictions in early on Pooky. Because that's huge. That's massive. This one's gone down. Okay. So that's fine. I've not yet thought of that need. I've missed the first 3 games in the Spanish league. Oh, okay. So maybe think about skipping that one then. I predicted 2-3 in favour for Gladbach on Monday. It was at 980 points. And if I would have predicted today, I'd only get 720 for a Gladbach win. You predicted 3-2 in favour for Gladbach. What did we get for that? Oh, okay. We obviously went the other way. Oh, man, I hope that comes off for you. Like a 3-2 for Gladbach to beat Bayern is incredible. Yeah, as you say, 900 and I'd get 940 today. But, oh, can you imagine if that comes off for you? You'll be laughing. You'll be laughing your way to a huge win on Pooky. If you guys are thinking to yourselves, why are we doing the same scores like this, and why are we doing them, some of them weird results as well? It's a low percentage, high reward strategy where you're not trying to get everything correct. You're just trying to get 1 or 2 100% correct to then win big with those few that you have got spot on. And then you're just trying to then get additional points on top of that by then getting the most of them semi-correct, right? But we're only trying to get a few absolutely correct. And by doing it this way, we only need to get a few correct for us to then finish really high up. And I mean like really high up, like top 20, top 30 in the leaderboard. But it relies on us having to get 1 exact score. That's all you need with this kind of strategy. You get 1 exact score, then you're on your way. If you don't get any exact score, then it's going to be kind of tricky to get that really high place, that high ranking. But then you should still be able to finish in the top 50%. Let's do the English League now. Shall I use my energy in another league? Yeah. Because the Spanish league's already started, don't do that one. Like you've just missed the first 3 games, right? So just do it in the Premier League. Because in the Premier League, you have a chance of winning this sticker. This one here. This is what I'm giving away this week in Beat the Base, and this is worth about £35 to £40 alone, this sticker. It's super valuable. So predicting the Premier League, and if you get the highest base score, you will win this sticker from me, Connor. Let's have a look at the Premier League predictions that we put in. This has gone up to 669, 624. That's gone down. It's fine. When they go down, it's fine. Like here, that's perfect. When they go up, it's not so good because then we need to update it. That's gone up by 1. That stayed the same. That's gone up a lot. That's gone up a lot. We might need to update that one. Okay. So at the moment, I think we need to update the West Ham one. This one's gone up by 9 as well. We can only update another 2. So we definitely have to update this one. There we go. And then we've only got enough to do another one, but push comes to shove, we could probably spend some of our actual money to buy an additional energy, but we really don't want to do that. So I think we update this one as well. Okay, and then if we spot another game which does increase quite a bit and we don't have the energy, we might buy an energy, but they're really expensive to buy. Like one energy. Look, it's 5.14 Matic, which is $4 for one energy. I don't think I want to do that. I want to try and avoid doing that. Any questions about Pooky, guys, at all? Does anybody need any help on Pooky, or maybe you've just started playing and you don't kind of understand it? Is there anything that we need to kind of show you on Pooky that you don't get? You can play Pooky however you want. There's no right or wrong way to play it. Got to find the strategy that works for you the best. No. Okay. Then I think because we've pretty much done everything, I'm going to get some Marvel Snap going, I think. We've done everything we need to on Pooky for the time being. There's nothing else we can do. We've done everything on Ultimate Champions. We've done everything on Sorare. I think we've done everything on Sorare. The only thing that we need to keep an eye on Sorare, actually, is whether we can sell Laurent. But then if we don't sell him before the game week starts, then it's fine. We don't have him in a lineup, of course, but I was just kind of hoping that we would be able to sell him. But yeah, I think like no one's really buying him anymore, look. So probably we don't sell him. So yeah, let's hold on a minute. Goes to a black screen. Bear with me. All right, let's close that down. Let's have this open. Have you watched United yesterday? First half was impressive, but they went back to shit in the second half. And at this point, Anana is a social experiment. He isn't even moving when shots come at his goal. I didn't watch it yesterday. No, I did see the highlights though, and it looked a bit chaotic. Put it that way. Sorry, guys. You're probably wondering what's going on here. We need to get it onto the other one. Here we go. All right. You guys should be able to see Marvel Snap now. I'm going to do some Marvel Snap for a little bit. Yeah. They look like they dominated the first half, and it looked like Man United from old, but classic Man United. But they just crumble. They literally just crumble. They're such a frustrating team to to follow and to support at the moment. You guys can see Marvel Snap on the screen, can't you? I think you can. Let me know if you can't. I put a new, probably need to switch it as well, don't I, to say we're doing Marvel Snap now. Hold on a second. Oh, it's a bit messy, this one. Because you can, hold on a minute. Take this off, Marvel Snap. There we go, take that off, done. Perfect, back into it. Yeah, I was rank 79 yesterday. They made a change to Luke Cage, who is now amazing. And so once they made that change to Luke Cage last night, I put together a new deck with Luke Cage in it, and I've gone up from rank 79 to Infinity. So I made it into Infinity in like a few hours. It's incredible. So I'm going to show you. If you don't know how this works, hopefully we get off to a win here with this this deck, because it's so good. It's brilliant. Apart from we've got this freaking... We can change this though. We will change this actually, because this is really horrible. We've got Shang-Chi from him, which is good. We don't want to be drawing from the other opponent's deck. We want to be drawing from our deck. So we are going to change that with Magic now, because she can change the location, which we're going to do right now. Okay, so this is technically bad, but this is why Luke Cage is amazing now, because Luke Cage will stop all of your cards from being reduced in power. It doesn't matter where you put him, everybody will not have their power reduced. So someone like Cyclops now can't wear Nebula down. We can put Luke Cage there. We don't have to put him there, but we're going to put him there. So we've got a better chance of winning the two locations here. He's got a couple of Cyclops here. Why? Oh, because he pulled our Cyclops. Oh no, that's a little bit annoying. We don't actually have good cards here either. I know the only thing that we can really do is put Enchantress down, but that's not really a good play. I feel like we need to do it at this point. Okay. Oh, we've got some shocking cards here. We don't have Typhoid Mary, we don't have Abomination, we don't have Hulk, we don't have Hazmat. These are the cards that we really needed to have pulled by now. We don't have them. What we will do is we will put Psylocke down there, and then we'll end the turn so that Sunspot will get an additional 4. So he'll go up to 14. Yeah. Okay. So what we could do, and what we might have to do here... Ah, yes, perfect. So now what we can do is we can put Shang-Chi there to get rid of the She-Hulk. If he has a Hulk, maybe he puts the Hulk here. Maybe he puts the Hulk there. If he puts the Hulk here, we're probably going to lose, because we can only put our Typhoid Mary there. So yeah, we have to hope that he goes with the Hulk here. If he goes with the Hulk here, we're going to lose this one. Which is why we're not going to snap. He's gone the Hulk on that one. But there you go. That's a bit frustrating. Yeah, we've only just lost it by 1. He has a difference of 11. We had a difference of 10 there. We've only just lost that by 1. Very close, actually.
Behold my creations.
see if we can get him back. Okay, that's actually worked out well because we can do... Has it? Yeah, it has worked out well because we can put Psylocke down. And then on the next turn, we'll then be able to put Typhoid Mary down. Okay. Typhoid Mary can go there. This is going to be difficult for us to win because we know he has the Shang-Chi. So his Shang-Chi can just kill that Typhoid Mary. We actually needed the Typhoid Mary to be placed there, because then he wouldn't be able to use the Shang-Chi. Let's assume that we're going to lose the Typhoid Mary, which means we need to go here with Abomination. We need Luke Cage to turn up. Oh, what's the deal with these cards here? He has 2 Cosmos. It's pretty horrible. So, why has he done that? Why is he screwed himself like that? He's got 2 Cosmos down there, which means that he can't play Shang-Chi to destroy our Hulk now. We can do the Hulk there. He's probably got, yeah, I'm sure he's got his own Hulk or his own She-Hulk. We need Luke Cage to turn up here. Oh, we don't get Luke Cage at all. Do not get Luke Cage at all, which means that we can put Hazmat down. We're revealing first, though. If we had Luke Cage, then we could put Luke Cage and Hazmat down, which then means that they're going to get -1 power, but then Luke Cage is going to stop us from getting the -1 power. We don't have that. And to be honest, if we were going to do that anyway, we'd have to put Hazmat there. We probably do need to put Hazmat there. And then just Enchantress here. That's all we can do. I think we lose that. So look, how could he use the Shang-Chi? He didn't think about that at all, did he? He had a Shang-Chi, but it was blocked by Cosmo, so he couldn't kill the Hulk. I wondered why he put the Cosmo there and there, because then you can't use an on-reveal to kill the Hulk. He completely missed that one. He made a mistake.
Behold my creations.
As soon as he put the 2 Cosmos down, I knew we were safe, that we weren't going to get our top cards done. They weren't going to get destroyed. Right. This is a good opening hand. We need to use Psylocke. We need to get Nebula down pretty quickly, though. Or do we? Put Psylocke down, then on the next turn, we can put Typhoid Mary down. That's what we need to do. Oh, we've already got... Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, we need to snap. his Shang-Chi's been used too early. So it's going to be difficult for him to win this one. And we've also now got Typhoid Mary that will allow us to play. Oh, wow. It's going to be difficult for him. And we've got Luke Cage and we've got Hazmat. Swear it feels like I can watch this game for ages and still don't understand it. I will do a better job of explaining it to you guys because it's actually quite simple. But it's just a game that requires a lot of thinking and strategy, but it's really fun. So the name of the game, of course, is to just try and win the 2 locations, right? A minimum of 2. And you have these different characters, you know, that have different abilities. So you need to know what their abilities can do and when to use them in certain situations. So right here, for example, we have Luke Cage that we need to put down because his cards, our cards can't be reduced. Their power can't be reduced, right? This here is the power, the right-hand side. At the moment, Typhoid Mary is reducing our power for all of our cards. So if we put Cage down there, and technically we need to put Nebula down as well, then what will happen is that this will be copied now to other locations, which means that if he has a Cyclops here, it's not going to hurt us at all. It's got a She-Hulk though, which is pretty horrible. Yeah, that's pretty horrible. We probably need to save this location for our own Hulk, which means that we need to put our Hazmat down there. And then we need to save. Do we need to save? We might need to extend. We might need to check. So basically this card here, Magic, she can change the location by extending it to this here, which then makes it a turn 7 game. The games naturally end on turn 6, right? So it extends the game by another turn. We might need to do it because at the moment we don't have the Hulk. If we don't get the Hulk here, I don't think we can win it because she's already got a She-Hulk down, which is a big card. So what we might need to do is we might need to play, say, say Magic there. Why did he skip a turn? So we're going to change that location to Limbo. It then means that we have an additional turn to try and find the Hulk here. We don't get to look. We don't get the Hulk. So now we have another turn to find the Hulk, and we need to find him because if we put the Hulk there, it will copy the Hulk here, which then means we win. But we can't do anything here. That's why he skipped. Shit. Okay. We can't win. I thought we could win. We can't win. I didn't realize he had an Infinite. That's horrible. So we didn't get the Hulk anyway. But we needed the Hulk. Because if we'd have got the Hulk, it would have then given us 12, which would have taken us to 29. But then Nebula would have gone up by an extra 2 because Nebula goes up by 2 when there's not a card played and he can't play another card there. And then the Hulk would have gone up by 2. So we would have won this one and then probably won this one too. But now we can't. So we have to retreat. We have to retreat. If you want to know what this game mode is, this game mode is called Conquest. So we have this kind of green bar over here. He has one too, which is like your life. And whoever basically runs out of life is then knocked out. So at the moment he's winning. And that's why we retreated then. If we'd have said, yeah, play it, then he would have got 6 cubes from us there, or 6 energy, and we would have just completely been knocked out. So we're kind of on the ropes a little bit. We're trying to stay in the game. So look, now we've got the Hulk and we've got Abomination. So we've got our 2 heavy hitters in our opening. We've got our 3 heavy hitters in our opening hand. So this is a really good opening hand for us. We won't snap for now. Clicking this cube means that we're going to snap, which is basically like in poker terms, it's upping the ante. It's almost saying I'm going kind of all in. We're not going to go all in at the moment. We're going to make it look like we don't have a good hand. Okay, this is actually quite a good location, because what we can do here, Psylocke is a good card to play on turn 2, because the on reveal, which means that when we play her, when the card is revealed, it means that she's going to give us an extra 1 energy on turn 3. So rather than us having 3 energy on turn 3, we'll have 4 energy on turn 3, which means then that we can play Typhoid Mary because she costs 4 on turn 3, when ordinarily we have to wait until turn 4 to play her. Now, this location is going to bring in one of our cards anyway. So what we're going to do, we're going to put Psylocke there, because this location will swap her for something else we've got in our deck. So we'll get the energy, but then hopefully we'll get a Luke Cage or a Cyclops or something. We get a Nebula. A Nebula is actually pretty good. Wow, he has his Hulk down already. We get our Abomination down, which is good. And then we have Typhoid Mary here. And this is a location where after you play a card here, double its power. Now the problem is that we know he has the Shang-Chi, which can destroy our cards that have a power of 10 or more. But I think we need to go for it though, no? Maybe we have to just assume that he's not going to get the Shang-Chi. We can't not put Typhoid Mary down. Oh, he's put the Cosmo there. Which means that ideally it would have been better to put Typhoid Mary there. Now he's put the Cosmo there. We should be looking to play our Hulk there, because his Shang-Chi can't kill our Hulk whilst Cosmo's there. Which means if he has a Shang-Chi, he's probably going to kill our Typhoid Mary. What we have to do here is we have to get rid of a card that we have no use for, like Sunspot. Let's do that. We get Luke Cage, which is okay, it's good. The big problem we've got is that he's probably going to kill with his Shang-Chi. And we've got no way to protect our Typhoid Mary. It might be something I need to think about, that we maybe need to bring in our own Cosmo. I don't know who we would switch out. Maybe we would switch out Nebula, so we could have an additional 3-cost card like a Cosmo to protect our cards a bit better. Right. We need to get rid of a card that we have no use for whatsoever. We need to get rid of well, technically Psylocke. Let's put Psylocke there. This is probably Shang-Chi. Okay. So we get the magic, which then extends it to turn 7. There's the Shang-Chi, which we knew was coming. But that's okay, because now he's used it. We could technically put our Hulk down here, which is getting bigger every turn. What else do we not have? We don't have Cyclops at all. Psylocke, Hazmat. Right. We don't have to worry about we need to play our Hulk probably on the next turn. Because we want to... Every time we don't use our energy, the Hulk gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So we're going to need the Hulk to be probably 20 before we put him down here. A minimum of 20. So why don't we put Sunspot there? And then we'll just put... we can put Enchantress down here. She's not... Her ability's not going to work. Because Cosmo stops it from happening. But it gives us 5 on the board. Let's do that. Okay, so what he's going to do here then... Oh, this is pretty horrible. So, yeah, this is pretty horrible. One of the reasons why this is horrible is that if he has the She-Hulk, right? So if he puts the She-Hulk here, it has a power of 10, which means that it will be doubled to 20. So then he'll be on 42. But then the Sunspot will get some power as well. If he puts the She-Hulk here, we can actually win. And we might be able to win this one as well. If he puts the She-Hulk there... Okay, we need to go down the middle. This is our only hope to win. And we have to hope that he doesn't put... I think this is our play. Okay, so he put the She-Hulk there. Which means he didn't put the She-Hulk. What's he doing? We win. We win quite easily. Victory. I was honestly expecting the She-Hulk to turn up there. Maybe he didn't have it. He might not have had it in his hand. If he'd have had it, he would have been mad not to have played the She-Hulk there. Because he didn't need to play it there. He needed to play the She-Hulk there on the left. But even if he had... the She-Hulk would not have won him the game. We're actually in a pretty good position. Probably should have snapped there. We could have got him completely out. So he's down to 2 life now. He's got 2 green bars left. We've got 4. And we're always playing for 2. So if we win this one, he's out. And we can afford to lose this one and then be down to a sudden death. But we don't want to lose it, right? So we can't go on the first turn. So we end it. Oh, we get +5 energy here. Wow. That's a good one. That's a really good one. So what we could do, because this is a location that protects our cards here, they can't be destroyed. We know that he has a Shang-Chi. But if he plays the Shang-Chi here, and this location doesn't change, it's not going to destroy our Typhoid Mary. So what we actually can do is we can put Typhoid Mary there. And then what we can do is we could put a Luke Cage down as well. Nice and early. So that then if he plays his Cyclops, which he has, his Cyclops is basically redundant. His Cyclops can't wear our cards down. So let's do that. Okay, he's got the Cosmo here. This is bad for him. Because now what we can do is we can just focus on these 2 locations now. We can put our Hulk and our... yeah, we can put our Hulk down the middle, knowing that it's not going to be destroyed. We don't want to put the Hazmat down at the moment. We can extend a turn. I think we will do that. Yeah, let's do that. There you go. We turned it into a turn 7 game now. We didn't need to technically do that, but I think we should be in a good position with this deck where even if we extend it an extra turn, if anything, it just serves our needs better than his. We've got... Right. Now what we can do is we can put Psylocke down here because we're going to be focusing on these 2 locations actually. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 cards down. One of the things that we need to do with this card is we need to put this card down when there's a minimum of 5 of the enemy's cards, the opponent's cards on the board. The reason for that is because it will afflict all their cards with -1 power. And then we have Abomination that costs 5, but Abomination will be 1 cheaper for each affliction. So if he costs 5, we need to make sure that we have 5 afflictions on, because then we can play him for free. So why don't we won't play him, we won't play her now. There we go. Because we can afflict the She-Hulk now with that affliction. So what we can do... We want to put Hazmat down now, I think. Hazmat's only a 2 cost, so we can put Hazmat there. Then what we can do is we can play Sunspot there, like that. Which then means that we're going to lose the right location. But we should be able to win the left and the middle. We need Abomination to turn up here. If we get Abomination that turns up, we can play him for free. Look, cost of 5, he's now free. Alright, so this is why this deck's so good. So we can play Abomination here. Technically don't need to play him at the moment. We need to focus on... We need to be a little bit careful here because we need to win the middle and the... If we put the Hulk here, I don't know whether we can win the left. I almost need to... You know what? We don't need to go. We actually don't need to go. We can see what he's going to do first of all, and then we can go. Ah, that's a problem. Okay, so he didn't go, which means that he has the Infernaut. He has the Infernaut. So we need to try and figure out where he's going to put the Infernaut down. The reason we know that is because he missed a turn entirely and his Sunspot went up by 5 or whatever it was, 6, right? If we put... If we put the Abomination and the Hulk there, and he puts the Infernaut there, that will be enough for us to win it. If he puts the Infernaut down here, we're going to lose. It's a 50-50. Can't afford to just put... Well, hold on a minute. Hold on. Yeah, we kind of can't afford to just put 1 down. Because if we put Abomination down here and he puts the Infernaut down, we definitely lose that. It's a 50-50. Let's do this here. He could put this... Oh, I don't know. It's a 50-50. Oh my god. We've just done it. We've done it. We guessed correctly. Because now he's got the Infernaut here. There we go. And it's not enough. It's not enough to beat us. Wow. Superb. This is why we had to put Abomination down as well. Because if we just put the Hulk down here, it would not have been enough. It would have, oh, actually, you know what? It would have only just been enough to win by 1. Only just enough. I didn't want to take that risk, though. We win. We knock him out. On to the next one. That was a challenging deck for us as well, because it's very similar to what we've got. Finally finished my lineups, now we pray. You've just reminded me. You've actually just reminded me. Oh no, we don't have any offers for our for Laurent. Good luck with your lineups as well, guys. Make sure. Oh, hello. He says that. Make sure that you have all of your academy teams done too, which is what we've got. Just a quick double check. Yeah, good luck with your teams though, guys. Please let me know how you get on this weekend. Okay, can we unlock a card here? I think we can unlock a new card. Wow, lovely. Yeah, we love that. Perfect. Let's do that as well. Okay, let's get that. Lovely. Okay, we can upgrade a card, and that will give us, that will take us a bit closer to getting that collector's reserve. Don't know what card we're going to upgrade here. We want to try and upgrade one of these ones if we can. Yeah, like Abomination. We want to take that to infinity, definitely. Infinity. Okay, and so we're only 2 away from the collector's reserve as well, so I think we can do that now. Then hopefully we can get like a new card in there. We have 300, that's a lot. Which means that we can upgrade, I think it's one of these, no? No. It means it's the purple ones, then we can upgrade. We probably upgrade Taskmaster, because I've just unlocked him and I am... Oh, actually Hazmat we could do. Let's do Hazmat, because we're using her in this new deck that I put together. Okay, lovely. Is this a new card? No. Collector's token. Okay. The collector's token technically is quite good because we're trying to save up, I think it's 3,000? Yeah, we're trying to save up 3,000 so we can get this this card here, Zabu, which is quite powerful. And it's kind of the only way for me to get it. But we've only got 1,000, so we're a long way to go till we can do it. Right, let's go back to Conquest here. We need to win the next knockout round, and then we can progress to the next knockout, the more advanced stage. Okay, let's do it. Who we got here in the chat still? Chat's really quiet. Do say hello if you're new on the channel, if you've never been on here before.
Behold my creations.
Okay. This isn't a good start. We have Hazmat that we could have played on turn 2, but this is a card we need to be playing when there's a minimum of 5 on the board. So we need to play this on turn 5 alongside someone like a Luke Cage or a Cyclops or something. Playing it on turn 2 just means that we're only going to afflict that one card or another card with 1 power. It's not going to be enough to take Abomination down. So even though Abomination's a cost of 5, we don't have to worry about playing him on turn 5. We can play him on turn 6 for free, as we've done in the last game, if we can afflict 5 with Hazmat. What we need to do now, because we're a little bit behind, I think we need to put Psylocke there. This is a bit of a race, this one, to try and get fill this up, to get the +3 max energy. If we can get that, then that's going to put us in a great position to win. We might be able to do it. Oh, okay, he's done that. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. That's not a deal breaker because this card here stops you from playing cards after turn 3, but we have this card here, Enchantress, which can remove that ability and allow us to still play there. So he kind of thinks that he screwed us here, but he hasn't. If anything, he's just given us a 1-cost card for free, which is a 7. We need to use magic really soon, but what we need to do to begin with, yeah, we need to put Typhoid Mary down there, and then if we are losing the middle, we can then do magic down the middle to prevent the opponent from getting the +3 max energy. But I think for now, we need to put Typhoid Mary down. Yeah, so he's also trying to go for it. Okay. Interesting. We need to play Hazmat. We have to hope that he puts another 2 cards down. So if he puts another 2 cards down the middle and we put Hazmat down, that's fine. But we also need to put magic down. He's going to reveal his cards first, so we've probably lost the middle. We've probably lost it. Let's assume that we've lost it and that we want to just put the Hazmat down. Oh my god, he didn't even go for it. Wow. Okay, he's only got 4. He's only got 4 cards on the board, which means that we're going to afflict -4, which he's going to go down to 1. Okay. That's pretty good. We need Luke Cage to turn up here, though. So I don't think he realizes what we can do, but putting this here would be good. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we need to... Oh, we can't do it there. We can't put that down. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. We need to... What do we need to do? We need to put Sunspot there. We need to put Nebula... Well, hold on. Abomination there. And then we need to save some space for the Hulk or Luke Cage. This might not be enough to win this, you know. J-Boy Gaming, hey FCS, hope you're well. Manic Day, just managed to get lineups in. Did your Luton boys finish well? Yeah, we did actually. We finished 49th in the end. Yeah, thank you, man. We finished 49th. Glad to hear that you got your lineups all sorted. How are you feeling about the weekend? We're probably going to lose this here. In fact, we have lost this. Yeah, we have lost it. What we could do is we could put the... yeah, it's a little bit annoying. We can only put the Hulk there, which would then probably mean we win the right location, but we're going to lose the middle, and he could just put something there. Because we can't go anymore. We put the Hulk here, we're going to get an extra 4 on Sunspot, which will take us to 17, which isn't enough to win. So we've lost this one here. We're going to come out, back out of it, so we only lose 2.
Escaped.
But he's got an interesting set of cards there.
Behold my creation.
It's a mix of... I don't know what this is actually. It's a mix of things. We've only seen half of his cards as well. He doesn't actually have that good cards. We should be able to... He's got... Okay. We should be able to win this one. We lost the first game. That's fine. Okay, he's got the hood as well. That's not a problem. Okay, after turn 3, transform all cards here into the Hulk. I think we kind of need to do it. We need to put the Sunspot there to try and get turn a 1-cost card into a 6-cost card that then has a power of 12. He's trying to do the same as well. That's a strange one, though. Interesting. We don't want to put this card down because this card will go over to the opponent's side. We probably want to play Nebula here. He can't play anymore. This is a shame because if we had another low-cost card, we could then... it's a shame. It's okay. We're not going to be missing out. We're both going to have 2 Hulks then. Okay. So this is the critical bit. He's got Jean Grey. What an interesting... This is a crazy deck. 49th, nice. And on the last game week 2, nice bit of cash. Yeah, it was quite nice actually. £30. Really good. Which means that in total we won £75 from the Prem Winter Special. And my entire Luton Town collection cost me £75 to put together. So the whole collection's been paid for from the competition alone. What are you hoping to win this weekend, J-Boy, on Sorare? What's Jean Grey doing here? Players must play their first card here each turn. Okay, fair enough. You know what? Let's play Cyclops here. Okay, so this is turn 5. So what we need to do here actually is we need to now extend it. So we need to... We need to play Magic there. And then we probably need to play Hazmat there. Because what I'm thinking we're going to try and do is I think we're going to try and win the left and the middle. And we've got enough that we can win the left and the middle quite easily. Once we put Hazmat down, Abomination's going to be free. And then we can still play Typhoid Mary, the Hulk, and Abomination. And actually Luke Cage as well. So why don't we do that? I think we snap as well. We are going to need to play Luke Cage in a minute, for sure, because this Hazmat is going to affect everyone. Okay, so he's done Carnage here. Interesting. I'm glad he got rid of Jean Grey, because she's a bit of a pain. What kind of deck is this? This is so weird. This is like a mix of everything. It's a very weird deck. Right, so Abomination's now for free. It's turn 6, and we have the Hulk. So what we actually kind of need to do almost is we need to kind of kill his chance to win the middle by playing the Hulk here. And then we can work out on the next turn where we play Abomination, Luke Cage, and Typhoid Mary. He won't know that we have a... Well, yeah, he won't really know that we have an Abomination. He won't expect us to be able to play Abomination on the last turn for free. So let's do that. Yeah, okay, so he's lost the middle. He's probably going to lose the middle here. Great. So we need to try and win another location here. Now, technically, we don't need to go on the left. We don't need to go on the left. We can go on the right here. We're only 1 behind. So I think the better play, rather than being 10 behind and trying to win that, which I think we could still win, the better play is to try and just win the right now. So we could do Abomination there. Typhoid... Oh, he's retreated. He's retreated. He knew he lost it. That's a shame, because I wanted to actually try and get the final 8. He must have got a little bit bored of waiting. That's all right. We win.
Behold my creation.
I don't think that his deck works that well. I don't really know what he's trying to do with this here. There's not a big synergy with this deck. So I think he's going to struggle here. Yeah, he might struggle now, because we've got a good opening hand as well. Such a weird mix of cards. Makes me think this guy's quite new to the game or something. That these are the only best cards that he's got. They don't really work. You don't really put like an Ebony Maw in there. You kind of don't have a way to... I guess he's putting the Ebony Maw in to destroy with Carnage, but you don't really want to destroy a 1/7. Cards here have -2 power. He'll probably avoid that because he doesn't have a way for his cards to not go lower. But we're going to go straight into that because we have Luke Cage, which means that our cards can't be reduced, right? We're going to snap as well. I think we can get him out on this round. After each turn, move 1 card to the web for a random player. A little bit annoying. We can put Luke Cage down. And we will put Luke Cage down. Oh, he's going for it. Okay. It's on. It's on. We're going big here. Oh. That didn't work out well for him. That didn't work out well at all. He's probably going to need to put a Carnage down there to destroy that. We've got Psylocke that we need to use, but we're going to put... let's put Psylocke there for now. I don't like this location, because it moves your cards. So ideally we'd like to change this location, but we don't have, at the moment, magic. She hasn't turned up. Let's do that for now. Let's kind of try and spread the risk a little bit, because if we put the card here, Psylocke, then the Rock, for example, could then move there, and then we're going to be a little bit screwed. Let's do that. Yeah, we're doing okay in limited 220. We're currently, I think we're like 211th or something. So we're on for a tier 2, J-Boy, but we're hoping this weekend we could try and get, you know, really secure the tier 2, because there's only 2 game weeks left, right? So yeah, we hope we can do it. Oh, what's going on here? Sugar. Oh, okay. This is a little bit annoying because we don't have magic, we don't have hazmat, we don't have Typhoid Mary. So now kind of almost what we need to do is we just need to try and play Abomination and the Hulk. Now we have to put the Hulk down on turn 6 here. We'll probably put the Hulk down here because he's not winning that. Okay. That helps him a little bit, but not really. Okay, so now we get magic, which is too little too late. We should have won this one, the middle. I don't think he's going to win the middle, so I don't think we have to worry about that. We need to put Abomination down. We haven't seen his big cards yet, have we? If we put Abomination down there, we're going to get +9, then +3. So we're actually going to have an additional 12 here because Sunspot will go up by 3. And then if he doesn't play down here, we're also going to get an additional 2 from Nebula. I think this is the way that we win it. Yeah, it should be. Unless he's got some big card that I don't know about. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. So he's out. There you go. Look at that. This deck is so good. Since I put this deck together last night, I'm loving it. Like, as I mentioned earlier, I was on a rank 79 or 78 last night, and I ended up going up into Infinity rank within a few hours with this exact deck. I will bring the deck up, actually, in case any of you guys want to check it out. Yeah, tier 2 would be lovely. What about you, man? How are you getting on? Mine went terrible, but enjoying your losing streak. Are you doing well in Rivals though, J-Boy Gaming? Or are you doing well in the other month-longs, as in like the other scarcities of the month-longs at all? Let's bring up this deck as well, in case any of you guys are playing Marvel Snap and you want to give this deck a go. All right, so this is the deck. I call it Drain Gain because it is literally a deck where you're draining the opponent and at the same time you are gaining power. So you're draining their power and you're gaining power at the same time, and it's really difficult for them to combat. Now, it consists at the moment of Sunspot, Nebula, so these are our 2 1-cost cards. We've got those 2 in because they're quite aggressive 1-cost cards, as in these are the 2 1-cost cards that you can play, and then they keep increasing in power. Nebula does it when the opponent doesn't play a card opposite her, and then Sunspot just does it when we have unspent energy, and we will have unspent energy in this deck because that will feed some of our other cards we've got, like Cyclops and the Hulk, for example. We've also got Hazmat. Hazmat's really critical in this deck because Hazmat will inflict minus power. So she's going to be draining the power from opponent cards, right? And you need to be really using Hazmat on turn 5 so that she can inflict or afflict the -1 power on a minimum of 5 cards. If she does that, then it means that your heavy hitter of Abomination here will then be, you can play it for free. Okay, it'll cost nothing. And this is a really good strategy because a lot of opponents don't expect you to play Abomination and then most likely the Hulk on the last turn. They might expect you to play one, like a Hulk, like a big heavy hitting card, but they don't expect you to be able to play that as well as a freebie. And you can do it with Hazmat. Now, if you play Hazmat, Hazmat's kind of a good card, but the problem with Hazmat is that it afflicts all other cards. It doesn't just afflict the opponent's cards, it also damages your own cards as well. So you have to try and find a way so that you take the negative power off your own cards, right? And the way you do that is with the new Luke Cage. So Luke Cage has been revamped, or he's been tweaked. It's actually been upgraded quite nicely, where they've changed his power. That then means that all of your cards cannot have their power reduced. It doesn't matter where you play Luke Cage, as long as you play him and he's on the board and this ability is not removed from him, all of your cards can't have their power reduced. So that means that you can play Hazmat, it can afflict all your cards with this minus power, but then if you have Luke Cage on the board, he's just going to remove those from your side, but then it's going to still leave the negative points on the opponent's side, right? So, and that's difficult because in the game at the moment, there's almost no way to there's no way to remove them. The only way to reset it is to have your own Luke Cage so that then your cards can't have their power reduced, okay? We've also got Magic. Magic's quite a nice utility card because Magic will allow us to extend the game by an additional turn so that we can try and find the Hulk. And also, if we extend it to turn 7, it then means that even if we do play the Hulk on turn 7, he's a cost of 6. And because we have him in this high Evo hybrid with this card here, it means that the Hulk will get an additional 2 power on turn 6. And he'll be getting an additional power after each turn. We've also got Typhoid Mary. This was a card that's a big favorite of mine that I wasn't really able to play in any of the decks until they bumped up Luke Cage and they massively boosted him. The reason being is that when you play Typhoid Mary, which is a really aggressive 4-cost card with a power of 10, it means that when you play her, all of your cards are going to get -1. So if you play Typhoid Mary and you play Hazmat together, essentially your cards are getting -2. But now with Luke Cage, who's now got that incredible ability, it means that you don't get those minuses at all. Which makes Typhoid Mary such a good card to play now on turn 4, power of 10. It does make her vulnerable to like a Shang-Chi. So if you play her and then the opponent plays a Shang-Chi, she's going to get killed straight away. But most people don't expect you to play a Typhoid Mary on turn 4 because she hasn't really been the card that's been played a lot. And even if she does get killed, you've usually then still got Abomination and the Hulk that can do the damage. You've already afflicted the minus power on the opponent with your Hazmat, and you're also wearing them down with Cyclops as well, because Cyclops, with this high Evo card, Cyclops will be able to, let's go back here. Cyclops will be able to remove, oh my God, fail. Here we go. With this card in our deck, Cyclops will be able to afflict 2 enemy cards with -1 power every time we have unspent energy. So if it's turn 4 and we have 4 energy and we only play Cyclops who's costing 3, we're going to have 1 energy left over, but then on that turn he's going to start to wear them down by taking their power away. This is such a fun deck to play. I would 100% recommend you guys play it if you have the cards to play it. It's the strongest deck that I have, and I think it probably will be a very strong deck in the meta as well. And yeah, I'm currently in Infinity, that I got up to last night, just from I basically got an extra 30 levels from last night, just from this deck. Let's go into Conquest here again. We've got a gold tickets. Let's see if we can try and win 3 in a row with this same deck. This is going to be quite tricky to do. And then if we get knocked out, we'll see how many medals we've won, because at some point we're going to need to go into the shop and we're going to need to start buying some extra stuff with the medals that we're winning. So let's go into it. Here we go, confirm. You have no tickets for Rivals and have a lot of injuries. The whole ticket system in Rivals is such a bizarre one, man. I don't think they really... Either they didn't think it through, or they did think it through and they thought we want to make people starved of tickets so that they then have to deliberately invite loads of people to then get those additional tickets, which was probably what they were thinking, but I think it's just better if you keep the engagement up by allowing people to play enough games to begin with, right? I think if you restrict the amount of tickets that they have and then you've attracted people in, but then they don't have enough tickets to play, they can just get turned off and bored and just walk away from the game. If you're constantly playing something, you're more likely to tell people about it. Say, oh, I'm playing this game, I can't put it down, it's amazing. If you're not playing it because you don't have enough tickets to play it, you're less likely to be talking about it with your mates, aren't you? I was going to say, nobody wants to play us, but now we found an opponent. Okay, great. So just explain the deck and the whole strategy behind this one. Let's see how it plays out now in the gold tier, which is a little bit more trickier to navigate. Okay, it's a good opening hand because we get a Sunspot. We can put Sunspot anywhere. Let's put him here to begin with. The ongoing effects here are doubled. Now, we do have a few ongoing effects like Typhoid Mary's ongoing. Nicolas Cage is ongoing. Nicolas Cage? Luke Cage. Oh my God. We got there in the end. Nicolas Cage technically is ongoing. He's never stopped. He's still doing films, isn't he, Nicolas Cage? But we don't have him. Let's end the turn. It's a good start. We'll put it there. We don't. It looks like he's running a destroy deck, maybe. That's a little bit of a problem. But we can deal with it with this deck. We can't play cards here after turn 4. So it would have actually been better if we'd have played Sunspot there. What we can do is we can put Psylocke there now, which will then mean on turn 3, we can play Typhoid Mary, which is what I think we're probably going to do. Yeah. So now look at that. On turn 3, we can play this really aggressive 4-cost, but power of 10. And we're probably going to need to do it because after turn 4, we can't play any cards here. Now, he might have a magic card to change that, but we have to assume that he doesn't. We do have one, but we don't have it yet. So what we're going to do, we could play Cyclops as well. Because we've got that extra energy, we're going to be aggressive here. We're going to play Typhoid Mary to start with. He's gone aggressive too, look. Ooh, tricky. Okay. So he's gone aggressive there. He's got Deadpool, which is horrible for us, and his Wolverine. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Yeah, he can easily put his Oh, okay. He can put his Deadpool down there, but what we can do is we can put our Nebula there, and we can put our Cyclops here, which means that we should be able to win the middle. Let's snap. Let's end the turn. You've lost all motivation for Rivals and the daily rewards is taking long. I agree, man. I don't think the way they've done it is the right way to do it, personally. Your mum told you to stop spamming the invites. Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, I love Sorare, and I think they do so many good things, but they're also a very frustrating company because they... because of the fact that they do these decisions which almost feel like they hurt the game more than they help the game. And we're in a bit of trouble here, potentially. I've just realized we could be in a little bit of trouble. Like, I think we should be able to win the middle location. The problem that we've got is we need to play Abomination. We don't have magic, and just thinking, like, where's he going to go? He's probably going to go here, isn't he? Let's assume that he's not. Let's assume that he's not going to go here. He's going to go here. Can we match him with an abomination? We probably can't. He's gone there. Wow, I'm glad we didn't go there. That Deadpool is horrible. That Deadpool is going to be a problem. I don't know whether he's going to have enough time to destroy it. Because technically he needs to have destroyed that now. We've got Luke Cage, which is brilliant. We need to play Luke Cage here. And that's all we can do. Oh, that's worked out well. That's worked out well. Wow. We just about snuck it, look. Victory. That was really, really close, honestly. Oh, that was close. This is going to be really difficult. The Destroy deck is arguably the best deck that you can play in Marvel Snap right now. This deck that I put together can compete against it, but you also need a little bit of luck, and we did get it there. One of the things with this is that now that we know he's got a Destroy deck, we almost don't want to prolong the matches anymore, because if we extend it with a magic, it just means it gives him more time to destroy his cards. So if anything, we need to try and get this done in turn 6, which is going to be difficult. Got the Nebula. Let's put the Nebula down again. I think that tickets are scarce because if they just give them out, then when you win them, they have no value or use at all. That's true, yeah. I think there needs to be another way, though. What they could have done is they could have offered them in the club shop, but then you have a limit as to how many that you can actually purchase, right? So maybe you can only purchase like 5 in a week, okay? And then you're then relying on trying to win them still with the streaks, right? But kind of not offering an alternative way to win them, I think it's just hurting the game a little bit because people are getting turned off. I'm getting turned off by it. You're getting turned off by it. I know loads of others that are just kind of like they're not bothered anymore, really. And it shouldn't really be like that. It's a shame that it's kind of getting like that. I don't think I want to snap for now. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we need to try and win both the Muir Islands, which means that we have to put Typhoid Mary down, but we should really try and put Typhoid Mary down here. Yeah, let's snap. I think we need to try and get, like, with this Destroy deck, I think we need to try and get it 1 in turn 6. Yeah, look, he's trying to get the Destroy going. We need to get this 1 as quick as possible. So, great. We've got, that's perfect. This is actually perfect. What we can do, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what we can do is we can put Luke Cage there. We can put Hazmat there. And then what that's going to do is we will remove the negative effects from Typhoid Mary and from Hazmat. Because at the moment, look, these guys are getting -1 from Typhoid Mary. And Hazmat's going to add an additional -1 to all of our cards too, plus his cards. So we should be good. I think we can get this done. But I don't think he's going to have enough time to destroy his cards here. I hope. Like, see, look, he's destroyed his Deadpool, But his Deadpool is on a 0. So his Deadpool then just goes to 1. Oh, look at that though. Okay, wow. Right, so we need to put the Hulk down. Big time. Over here, we need to try and win this. And I think we have won it. Well, the famous words. He shouldn't be going and trying to hit this one. We're at 17-17 here. But if we put the Hulk down, which is a 12, it should be enough to win it. Surely. Oh, he's done that though. Ouch. It wasn't enough. Because he's got a Shang-Chi. I didn't know he had a Shang-Chi. Okay. So now we know he's got a Shang-Chi. Oh, okay. That makes it interesting. Agree, like the swap tokens are limited to 1 a week for common cards. You should be able to buy a few a week as Sorare coins are useless at the moment. Yeah. I think what's happened, J-Boy, is that they've tried to do too much at once. They've pushed the rivals out too quick, and they haven't got everything else sorted in time. I mean, it's fine because everyone's playing rivals, but yeah, I don't think it's the right way to do it. I don't think it's the smooth way to do it, and I think it's just almost like put it out there. Whatever's not ready, we'll just do that afterwards. But I think when you're trying to attract and retain and build up that positivity in a game, you should really try and get things to a better finishing standard. We have to put Sunspot there. Oh, that's such a shame that we lost that last game. I didn't know he had Shang-Chi. We've got to be careful about that now. I thought we had that done because I didn't think he had enough to kill it. Tell you what though, it does make me wonder whether we need to... Like, this deck's very good, but it doesn't have a protection against the Shang-Chi, which we saw when we were doing the Silver Conquest as well. After turn 4, swap the position of each location. That's kind of horrible. We don't want that. We actually like this here because with Luke Cage, that can really help us. And it can help with Abomination as well. Like, technically, I was saying we don't really want to be extending the turn, but I think we'll give it a go. That might have been the wrong decision. So we just give his Deadpool more time now, right? So that might work against us, really. We need to try and start wearing these cards down, or we need to be going on the right-hand side. In fact, we need to be going on the right-hand side. Because he's probably not going to be taking the sewer system, where he gets -1 power, right? So he's probably going to be going left and middle. Whereas we need to be probably thinking about left and right. Let's hit it up with a Typhoid Mary. We do need Luke Cage to turn up if we're going to do this, though. We won't snap for now. Yeah, look. Okay, so his Deadpool's going to be 1-4. Yeah, we might have screwed ourselves here. We're certainly not going to be snapping. Because his Deadpool already on turn 5 is a 1-4. So we get Luke Cage, which is great. Let's play... Oh, this is tricky. We absolutely need to... Yeah, we need to put Luke Cage down. What we might need to do over here is we might need to play Cyclops and then the Hulk. But we need Hazmat and Abomination to turn up. We need one of the two. Yeah. He's probably put, what is that, Deadpool? There we go, there's Deadpool. He's going to destroy the Deadpool. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem if this carries on like this here. Yeah. Okay, so he's revealing his cards first. We don't have anything to stop this at all. We really need to be putting our Hulk down. But again, he has a Shang-Chi, doesn't he? So, and we don't have a way to protect it. The only thing we really can do is put the Hulk down at this stage. And then on the next turn, we then just have to hope that we get... What do we get? Hazmat? Well, Hazmat would help us for sure. Because then we could put Hazmat and Cyclops down. Abomination, but I don't think we're actually gonna... Wow. Right, so we get Abomination. I think if I was introduced to Sorare through Rivals, I wouldn't even be playing Pro. It's a real shame because Sorare's brilliant. Man, that's feedback which Sorare probably don't want to hear, but actually they should hear. If he puts the Shang-Chi over here on the right and gets rid of our Typhoid Mary, we're going to win. Because Luke Cage has got enough there. We almost need to put Abomination there. Problem is that if he puts the Shang-Chi, we lose. It's not much we can do here, is there really? It looked like he was setting it up to destroy these 3 cars, but actually what he might be doing is he might be... Go on. I think we're going to lose this. I think he puts the Shang-Chi there. I think the Shang-Chi comes in and then kills our cards. Yeah. That's painful. Then he gulps the cards up like that. Oh, and he wins it because he had a bigger difference. Okay. This is actually, I tell you what, this is a good game, by the way, and he deserved to win that. What this is showing me actually is that we probably do need to have like a Cosmo in this deck, or no, we don't need a Cosmo, we need a Kyera. If we have a Kyera in this deck, then that will stop our, that will stop our Hulk from being destroyed. But it won't stop our Typhoid Mary from being destroyed. We also need to think about that. Okay, if we lose this one, we might go back and we might think about what we can do there. Because we have a Kyera which can stop 1 cost and 6 cost cards from being destroyed. And she's a cost of 3. Cosmo's also a cost of 3, but Cosmo would give a bit more protection for Typhoid Mary. But then we'd have to play Cosmo, Typhoid Mary, and Hulk together, and I don't think I want to do that. Let's see how we get on in this one. We know pretty much what his cards are now.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, so that Wolverine's useless to us, really. That being said, we could actually play it. It's a 2/4. Yeah, if we don't play it, we're only going to get 2 to Sunspots, so technically we need to play it. Let's play that. Let's play that here. Oh, that's horrible. We need to get rid of that right now. That Valley of the Hand is horrible. You're going up against a destroy deck. You need to get rid of that. After turn 5, your destroyed cards revive here. Absolutely need to get rid of it. Because otherwise, those cards that were destroyed there will just all pop up again. So that needs to go straight away. We might as well play for 2 here. I'm not playing for 1. Okay, so we're going to reveal first, which means that we can technically get Psylocke and Hazmat down. So let's get Hazmat down, which will then give us 3 off our Abomination. And then... Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, I think we do. He's just going to destroy those cards anyway. And then let's put Psylocke there. Let's do that. Okay, it's actually taking the Abomination down to 2, which is lovely. And of course he goes back up. Oh, I forgot about that. That was kind of poor. Yeah, that was a bit silly. So he only has the he only has the minus when the cards are in play. That was a mistake, actually. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. It's not the end of the world. We can already play the Hulk, which I think will get the Hulk down. Let's get the Hulk down there. I think we are going to lose this one, though.
Enough said, Bo.
So what he'll probably be thinking about is how can he kill that card, the Hulk. We've obviously got an Abomination. And we've got Typhoid Mary. So what we kind of need to be thinking about is... We need to be thinking about the Abomination there. And then maybe Nebula there. And then we need to think about if he gets rid of the Hulk there. We can then play Typhoid Mary there. Because the thing is, the problem that he's got now is that if he doesn't play the Shang-Chi there and he waits, then he's going to have to play the Shang-Chi here to get rid of that. But the way he's kind of setting this up is that, well, to be fair, maybe he does put the Shang-Chi there. If he does, then we can put the Typhoid Mary there. It's fine. Ah, okay. Wow. We must have a Venom coming in here. Deadpool? What's he done there then? So he's just trying to win the right. What? Okay. So he's winning 2. We pretty much can't win. We can't win the right. He's revealing first. He could put the Shang-Chi here. Which probably he should do. If he's got the Shang-Chi, he should put it there. Because then he's going to kill our Abomination. And then there's no way then we can win. Ah, this is a bit of a pain. All we can do, actually, to be honest with you, is we can just put the Typhoid Mary... We just put the Typhoid Mary there. And then we put the Cyclops there. And then we just have to hope that he doesn't have the Shang-Chi. But we know he has. Oh, he's also got the Nova. That was pretty good. Wow. Forgot about that. I see wins anyway. Oh, technically we should have gone on the right, shouldn't we? Yeah, that was good. That was good. Why did we... Oh, because we put that down. We didn't have the Luke Cage down. Okay, that was a really good test of that deck, because what it showed me is that we need a way to protect the Hulk mainly, but also Typhoid Mary. So maybe what we need to do is we need to drop one of our 1-cost cards. Like, this deck has served me really well, but it's, you know, there's always room for improvement. Got enough to... What have we got enough to get? Got 620. 620 medals isn't enough to get what we need. Ideally, we want to have the 300 gold, I think. Okay. Well, we're going to do another conquest, I think, in a minute. But what we are going to do... We're going to fix this right now. Yeah, so... I think the card that we would drop... FTS, I finished 43rd in the English League in Pooky. Very nice, man. Arthur, amazing. What did I tell you? What did I tell you about Pooky? That's incredible, man. And you've done it with what? A common ball, no? I think you've got a common, right? What was the strategy that you done to finish 43rd, man? And how much Matic are you going to be winning because of it? Just wondering whether we need Enchantress or not. We kind of do because she's so powerful, but... Are we really getting the value out of Nebula? Probably not. Most of the time, we almost don't mind if we don't go on the first turn. If we were going to take Nebula out... Thing is though, how often are we using Enchantress? That's the thing. Went 3-2. All in and win 10 Matic, man. What did I say about Pooky and this 3-2 strategy? You can put 3-2 in and you won 10 Matic. It's incredible. I love to hear it, man. Are you doing another 3-2 again for all the games this weekend, Arthur? If my 240 is still playing when I get the reward at 7 or... yeah, the reward time is always the same. Always the same. Remove the abilities from all ongoing cards here. Do we need to get rid of Nebula? This is really tricky. If we got rid of... to be fair, actually, it's not. I guess if we got rid of Nebula... Yeah, I think we need to get rid of Nebula. We got rid of Nebula. Yeah. If we got rid of Nebula, then what we can do is we can put Cosmo in, or we can put Kyera in. Now, Cosmo is kind of cool because it means that we could put Cosmo to protect the likes of the Hulk and Typhoid Mary. But then it means that we would need to play Typhoid Mary and the Hulk together. That could work. That's probably going to work better because then we can protect. Yeah, that is going to work better. If we put Kyera in, Kyera is really good, but you need to almost have more 1 cost and 6 cost cards to get the value out of her. And because we just removed the 1 cost of Nebula, we've only got 1 cost, which, you know, Sunspot. It's a really good card, but if we end up losing Sunspot, it's not really a big deal breaker. Because most of the time he might have like a power of 4 or 5 or something. And then we have the Hulk as well, who's a power of 6. But what I'm thinking here is that we need a better way to protect Typhoid Mary, and we can protect her with Cosmo. So that then on a location, we can play Cosmo even on turn 7. If we've got already Typhoid Mary and the Hulk down there on the same location, we can throw that Cosmo down. And then that's going to stop a Shang-Chi from then proccing his ability to kill. So I think we need to return to Cosmo. I don't think we're going to be playing Cosmo on turn 3. I think we still need to be playing Luke Cage or Cyclops, really. But we have the option where we could play Cosmo. Because a lot of our cards are not on reveal, it means that if we play Cosmo on 3, we could easily play Typhoid Mary on 4. We could even play... We could play the Hulk as well. That is going to be better. Let's try that out. I didn't play Pooky this midweek. Yeah, we kind of took a skip on it. We're going to be playing it this weekend. But I hope that we can win another kind of 10 or so Matic or whatever. We tend to win quite a lot, quite regularly, as you know, right? On the stream. What's going on here? Here we go. Right. So we know that we're missing the first turn most of the time, and that's fine. He has a Nebula, which is a little bit annoying. After you play a card here, set its base power to 2. I actually want to check this out. Because if we play... Oh, hello. Do we really care about Nebula? We could do... Yeah, we could actually do that. There. Okay, he's put armor down. I mean, to be fair, that was the other thing that we could have done. Could have played an armor. Could have picked armor. Because then with armor, that is going to also... In fact, that's better. Yeah, you know what? We might actually need to switch it so that we don't have Cosmo and we just have armor. Because then we can better protect Hulk, Typhoid Mary, and it also means that when we go up against those destroy decks, we can kind of cause them some problems where they can't play their game. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that before, but... What's going on? Oh, we have to play that there? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, the armor would actually work quite well because then we have... It'd work better than Cosmo. Because, here we go. Okay, he's retreated. Just so that we don't have too many 3-cost cards. Let's do it. Didn't even think about armor. But it actually makes a lot of sense because it can help us and it can also make it difficult when we go up against those destroy decks that we just lost to in the Conquest. So if we take Cosmo out, who would have been fine here. Yeah, we take him out and then we put armor in. Yeah. It's an ongoing card. Cards here can't be destroyed. The only way that they can remove that from armor is to use an Enchantress here, or like a rogue to steal the ability. But most people are not using rogues actually. That's better. Let's try that now. I thought there was a way that this deck could be improved, and I think that is the way. After you play a card here, double its power. We definitely don't want to double 0. So we're going to put that card somewhere else like there. Oh. The Nexus is really powerful. We need to put armor there. Because we are planning on putting Typhoid Mary there. Zabu he's got, okay. Yeah, so we want to be playing, well, let's start reducing the power down. Okay, so we need to be putting like Typhoid Mary down here. Sure. Right, now we have Luke Cage, but we've also got magic, so we need to... Don't really care too much about this at the moment. Because if we can just win this one, we should be fine. Let's put that there. Yes, is wow. Okay. Right, now what we need to do is we need to put Luke Cage down. These guys are really low at the moment. We're not going to win the left at all. Let's put Luke Cage there. Okay, yeah, so he's going to try and double the power here. Okay, what's he got? He's got Iron Lads. It's a bit of a problem. If he's got, which he might have, if he has, oh, we have Enchantress, okay. So we should be able to win this one, because what we're going to do, we're going to put Hazmat down here, and then we're going to assume that, because he's running a lot of ongoing, we're going to assume that he's going to put down an Onslaught or something. And so what we're actually going to do is we're going to put Enchantress down here. And Enchantress will kill Iron Lad. Oh, yeah, because it's got Super Scroll. Wow. Yeah, we need to kill it. We are revealing first, but we need to try and kill this now. Then we should be able to win it. Yeah, okay. Ow! Oh, that was pretty horrible. Oh, no way. Wow. That was incredible. That was incredible. Yeah, that was good. So his Super Scroll came in there. That was a really good deck. I like that a lot. We don't have the Living Tribunal, and we don't have Mystique. We don't have Zabu. This is why we keep Enchantress in, so that she can try and deal with these ongoing decks. But this was really good. Yeah, because he kind of brought him in to split the power. And then what he done was has the ongoing effects of all enemy cards. So, which was this here. Your cards can't have their power reduced. Wow, that was quite a nice way to combat that, actually. Really good. Haven't come across that deck since I've put this deck together, but that's a good one. Let's go again. Let's try it out again. I quite like the armor. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Don't need to change the location at the moment. We do need to get a card down like that, because he's probably going to keep going down there. Then we can put this down in a location that we're not trying to win. Let's get rid of this as well. Yeah, I like that. So we're gonna try and win the left and the right. Oh wow, that's kind of a horrible card for us, actually. Good job we've got Cyclops there to try and wear it down. Okay, so there's our armor. So what we need to start thinking about is putting armor down. We don't have to worry about Abomination, because he can't be Shang-Chi'd when he's got a power less than 10. But yeah, for sure, we need to start thinking about when we get the likes of Typhoid Mary and the Hulk. So we'll put that there. We'll put Magic there as well. Should probably put Magic here, actually. Yeah, rather than wasting her in the middle. It's an additional 2. That is okay. We need Hazmat to turn up, really. Ah, we get the freaking rock. We'll play Abomination. Would have been nice if we didn't go, and then we could have just played Abomination for free, but can't really do anything else here. We don't have any cards that can benefit from us not going, like Sunspot. And Cyclops will benefit from the extra energy we don't use, but yeah. And so because he's already a 3, we might as well put him down. Let's do that. Let's also confuse the opponent. Let's make them think that we're going here as well with something good when we're not. Because he's using Daredevil to see where we're going. The annoying thing now is that... Oh, he's got Odin? Wow. Okay, that's a little bit horrible. But we can deal with it. Yeah, it means that she gets quite high. I'm glad that we put Abomination down now. He's also got Sandman, which means that we can only play 1 card at a time. Which is annoying because now we can't play our Jins for the extra energy. And we only get a high evolutionary. That's okay, funny enough, we've got Enchantress here. So we should be able to win this because we can put Enchantress down here. And Enchantress is going to remove the ongoing ability from Sandman. Which then means on the next turn, even if we wanted to, so that we can't play, doesn't allow us to play another card. But then it means on the last turn, we can potentially play, well, a high evolutionary or a Luke Cage or something. We can play 2 cards, essentially. But we need to put Enchantress down here. That gives us 20. Oh, this is going to be close, you know. This is going to be close on the last turn, whether we win the left. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Look at we got a rock. He retreated? I can't believe he retreated. He was just about to win. There was no way we could win that. There was no way we could win that. And he just retreated. He could have won himself 4 cubes there. But he must have been thinking that he's going to lose the left because we're going to wear him down. But even still, even if we wore him down, we're only going to be able to remove him down by an extra 2, which will be evens. We can't win the middle because we've already lost it. What was he doing? He just walked away from an easy win there. We take it. Okay. Let's try another game. Let's try another few, actually. Try and squeeze them in. We were only really just testing out whether armor was better. And I think it is, although we've not actually seen it in play yet. We do have it now, which is good though. Because one of the things with this new deck we put together is that we were struggling to protect the Hulk and also Typhoid Mary. Because they both have that power of 10 and above. And so they could be Shang-Chi'd really easily. But we kind of made a bit of a switch and we realized that we could put armor in. Why not? It can then protect them. So this is actually kind of cool because what we could do, we could say put Sunspot there. Then on turn 2, he's got Deadpool as well. Brilliant. The fact he's gone there with Deadpool is brilliant. Because now what we're going to do with armor is we're going to stop this nonsense where, hopefully we're going to stop it, where Deadpool and all the other cards that this guy wants to destroy cannot work here. If he puts the, what he might do, he might have a Carnage which he can play on turn 2, and because he's revealing first, we might be a little bit too late, which would be a little bit annoying. But we have to give it a go. Now that we know that he wants to try and destroy his cards, we need to put armor down and hope that he doesn't put a Carnage down. If he doesn't put a Carnage down, then we'll snap back. But we're not snapping, because if he puts the Carnage down, then we're going to lose the opportunity to destroy it. Put the Hulkbuster down. Great. Now we're going to snap. Because his Deadpool's screwed now. Yeah, because his Deadpool can't be destroyed with armor, which is perfect. This location's a problem. Because whilst this location's up, we could put our Typhoid Mary there, but she's going to get dragged over here. We need magic to turn up here. Yeah, that's great. That's perfect. The fact his Wolverine's gone there is brilliant. So he's going to be a little bit screwed here now. We don't get magic, which is a shame. We don't really want to be playing Typhoid Mary there, because she's going to get switched over to here. But technically, we kind of need to do it now, because we don't have other cards here. We don't have like a magic right now. So if we didn't play Typhoid Mary, we'd have to hope then that we get a magic. If we didn't get a magic, we're not going to be able to play Typhoid Mary, Abomination, and the Hulk. So we need to put, I guess, Typhoid Mary there. She's going to get moved over to here. See, look, he can't destroy them. I actually really like this. We fixed it. So there we go. She goes over there. Okay, so we need to beat 13 over here, which we can do quite easily. We've got Luke Cage. We need to put... we can put Abomination here. Abomination will take us to 13. The annoying thing, though, is the... damn it. It means we get tied, but we then won't really be able to put Luke Cage down. Because then on the next turn, we probably want to be playing the Hulk. These guys would go up. Hold on a minute. +1/+1. Okay, so that's 2, so they'd have 6, and then we could play that for 15. Okay, it does work. We don't have to play Abomination now. Because when we put Luke Cage down, he's going to have these minuses removed, look. So they're going to go up to 6 there. Why is... Okay, so Typhoid Mary's gone there as well. Okay, because it is that, it's the Great Web. So we've won that one. Now what we can do is we can just throw the Hulk down there. In fact, you know what? Let's throw the Hulk down the middle. Yeah, he's lost. He knows he's lost as well. Victory. So he lost that because he can't win that. That's done. I don't think, based on his deck, he has anything to buff these cards at all. The fact that our Typhoid Mary moved over there meant that she instantly won it for us. We put Luke Cage down, which stopped the negative effects that were happening on our cards, and then we could have just put down here Abomination, but obviously we had the Hulk, and we could easily put the Hulk down in the middle, knowing that he's not going to have -1, and then he would then need to put down something of like a 15, well, actually a 17, He would need to have a card of 17, and he doesn't have a card of 17. He might have had a card of 17 if he had a Knoll, and then he was able to destroy these cards. This is perfect. This is why we made the change, because we were struggling against that deck in Conquest, because that destroy deck, because we didn't have a way to protect our own big hitting cards like Hulk and Typhoid Mary, and we didn't have a way to stop the destroy decks from doing what they were trying to do. This here is a perfect example of how putting in armor is the right solution. So let's do another game in the ranked, and then we might try this out again in Conquest with armor in it. Because this is so good, this deck. I'm loving this at the moment. This is definitely the best deck that I have. And it's quite nice to be able to put this deck together knowing that I don't have all the best cards. We've got tons of cards that we don't have in Marvel Snap right now. Okay. So let's try this out again. So we know that we're probably not going to be able to go on turn 1, and that's fine. But then we want to be trying to go on turn 2. We've already got a turn 3 with Cage or Cyclops as well. I was going to say Psylocke here would be nice. Oh, we don't get the Psylocke. Do get the Sunspot. Set the power of all cards in your hand to 3. Okay. Let's put Sunspot there. After turn 4, swap the position of each location. Okay, let's do it. Ouch, that's going to hurt us, actually. Yeah. That Yondu. Oh, damn. Okay, that's painful. It's a little bit painful that we've just lost Magic and Psylocke, but it's not the end of the world. In fact, it's actually pretty good that we have this that we have Camotage, because we can put Hazmat down on turn 5, and then hopefully by then we're going to have Abomination to play for free. What we need to think about here is that we have Typhoid Mary, and we are going to put her down, but because she has -1 power for all of our cards, we need to already prepare for that by putting Luke Cage down, who's going to stop our cards from being reduced. So what we can do is we can go... He's got 6 here, which isn't a lot. Let's go there, because we are going to put Hazmat down there as well, I think. Down the middle. Okay, he's got Iceman. We're going to snap. We don't look that great at the moment, but he doesn't have cards here which are worrying me. Right, so now what we can do... He has enough cards that we could put the Hazmat down, but we want to put Hazmat down on 5. What we need to do here, I think, is we need to put Typhoid Mary down over here. Yeah, because if we do get Abomination or the Hulk that turns up, we're not too far behind here, but we need to try and make up this difference here. We're like 8 behind already. So we need to close that gap with the 2 cards there. Let's do that. Okay, so he's got a Sunspot, so we should be able to win this one. On this next turn... Yeah. So on this next turn, we need to play Grey. Okay. So... we do need to play Hazmat to massively reduce them down, and we need to play Hazmat on the on reveal there. Then we have the 2 left over. Now we don't know if he's running a Shang-Chi, but the reason why we have armor is to stop our 10 costs from being destroyed. So what we're going to do is we are going to put the armor there, so at least we know that Typhoid Mare... Oh, well, to be honest, look, he's got this little highlight around his name, which means that if he does have a Shang-Chi, he could put it down, destroy it, before we get a chance to put our armor down. But we need to put it down. We need to just hope that he doesn't have it. So there you go. Look, he's massively down now because we just put the Hazmat. And then we need a big card to turn up. There we go. And then look, Abomination turns up. And because we put the Hazmat down on a minimum of 5 cards there, we can play Abomination for free. He's now 0. So we're going to put Abomination there. And then we're also going to put Cyclops there as well. And then that's the game done. Should be done. Unless he's got some massive... Oh, he's got some massive heavy hitter. Oh, we spoke too soon. Well played from him. Yeah, well played. Why did they all move? What did we miss there? Why did they all move like that? Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't know what... Like, why did they move? Oh, well, he missed the turn, didn't he? I should have been thinking about that. That was a good victory for him. We really should have won that. We really should have won that. I just hit my 240 thanks to Varul and Camera. What was the score? What was the score in that game? I actually want to have a little look at that. Let's dive it back really quickly. I want to have a look at how they done because I was tempted to do that as a Rivals game earlier, but I didn't do it. And the reason I didn't do it was because I don't really like their midfield or anything. I don't like their midfield and their attack. God, look at Ali Varul. He's such a monster. So good. Yeah, he's so good, man. I mean, this scoring from... Forget about the red, right? Look at how consistent he is at giving you scores of like 50, 60, 70. So good. I mean, you guys know that I recently traded him out, and I don't regret trading him out because I needed to do that so that I could afford to get an America goalkeeper and still have a European goalkeeper. But if I hadn't have needed to done that, I would have definitely kept Ali Varul because he's so good for Threshold. So good. And what did Camera get as well? Some big score like 70, 80 or something. Yeah, he got 75. Yeah. So when we were doing the Rivals, I wanted to put Ali Varul and Camera in because Camera is so good. He's getting like scores of 70 all the time. And he pairs up so well with Ali Varul. But then you can see here, look, I don't like their forward or their midfields. Their forwards and their midfields are terrible. They score so badly. So you almost just wanted to do them defensively and then maybe look at some of their midfielders over here. I'm glad I didn't do that as Rivals, but I'm really happy to see that Camera is smashing. Look at his AA. He's got an AA of 40. He was at one point, he was available for like £2 or £3. I'm not kidding you. Look at this here. That in his rare, he was available for £2 back in November. And at the time, I thought it was a madness because he's a very, very good defender. And he's showing it now, look. Imagine if you picked him up for £2, you're laughing. You've got a £2 rare defender that is smashing you 70, 80, 70, 70. I mean, it's brilliant. So good. So good. I also traded him out. I did have him until recently, but when I traded out Ali Varul, I was like, well, I might as well trade out Camera now because I kind of bought the two together to pair up. He's only £15, and I'm not kidding when I say that is still too cheap for this type of defender. Only 31. Fantastic when he starts. His AA is monstrous. If you can get a defender for less than 20 in rare, it's still very, very good. And this is just kind of, in my opinion, still too cheap. Why is his price not really been spiking? His price is still not really spiking in the rare. I think in the limited it probably will be, right? Yeah, look, it's spiking now, but rare is a little bit slower to respond. Because obviously there's less people playing rare. If there were more, then you would expect his price to be spiking a lot on the back of that craziness, though. Let's go back. If we can go back. Here we go. picked them up after seeing them on here. They've been insane and getting good results. Man, super happy to hear that you spotted them, you saw them on the channel, and you decided to go and get them. There's so many good players that we go through that help everybody. So it's really good to hear that, man. Thank you for letting me know. I think, are we ready? I think we're ready. I think we're ready to try Conquest again. I am happy with how it went in the last game, even though we lost the last game. Let's go back into the proving grounds here. Let's try this knockout game. All right. So at least we don't have to fear if we come up against the destroy deck now, because we have a way to deal with it with armor. We want to put Sunspot down. So there we go. Okay, Typhoid Mary's gone up by 1. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, we can't go. I have seen you play this game for a while and I have no clue what's going on. A lot of you guys in the chat say that. Yeah. It's a very simple game, but there's a lot of depth to it, which is why sometimes it feels a little bit like what is happening. But every game is different as well, which is what makes it so fresh, because these 3 locations are always randomized, so you never know what you're getting and they can affect how the game goes. And you obviously never know what cards you're getting as well. So there's a lot of variety in it. It's a really fun game though. I love it. What are we going to do here? Whoever's winning the middle location gets +3 at the others. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to put Cyclops down here, who can start to, if you don't know this card, he can start to put some take away power basically from the opponent. And we kind of need to start doing that because we have a card here that we'd like to play for free. Yeah. So this guy's kind of a little bit screwed himself by playing this card here, because he's given us loads more cards now, which means that we can play Hazmat, and Hazmat will inflict all of these cards with -1. But we're not going to do that now. We are going to snap. And then what we're going to do is we're going to play Luke Cage. After you play a card here, transform it into another card of the same cost. Ouch. Okay. We don't want to do that. We want to do that there. Okay. This is kind of a little bit annoying, this location, because we haven't played a card there yet. So our first card will be destroyed, and we don't really want to destroy any of our cards yet. But what we can do... Yeah, so what we can do now is we have Typhoid Mary, who's now costing us 5, which is a little bit annoying. This is what we need to do. We need to... We need to put armor there. We need to put Hazmat there. Right. We didn't shout with camera though, because at the time Play Shopper wasn't predicting him to play. They always do that. I don't know why he always does that, the expert. Be very careful, because the expert always says that camera's not going to play. And camera's the main starter at the back. So always go with what you know, man. And I'm glad you did. So great. We can now play Abomination for free, because we've been able to inflict all this minus power on him. The question now is, where do we go with him? We realistically need to play... Yeah, he's retreated. He knows he can't win it. So what we would have done there probably is we would have played Abomination in the middle, then Typhoid Mary here, just in case he had a Shang-Chi. He then wouldn't be able to destroy the Typhoid Mary. He's got an interesting deck from the looks of it, but I think we can handle it. Yeah, he's got a kind of a deck that's around buffing. It's like buffing everyone. It can get out of hand, that deck, if there's an on-reveal ability like a Camotage location, but we should be okay. We want to put Psylocke there. Yeah, pretty good, right? I can't believe how good this deck is, honestly. It's so powerful. Okay, this is pretty good. Let's snap. So I think what we want to kind of do... we can put a Cyclops down here, and then that's going to give us another Cyclops. And we're going to be reducing those cards down. After turn 4, move all cards one location to the right. I don't think so, because if we allow that to happen, then it means that he can play fresh cards down here to clone them. And I think we want to keep these cards here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play Magic there to stop that from happening. What's your favorite card on the game, and do you own it? What a really good question that is, man. I have a couple. This one here, Typhoid Mary. You can't see it. Hopefully we get it. But Typhoid Mary is one of my favorite. And then the other one is... what's his name? He just got released. I'll have to bring him up in a minute. I don't have him in this collection at the moment. But I will show you him for sure. I'll show you him. Let's do... What can we do here? Okay, so let's do Cyclops here now. And then we can do... Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do Cyclops here, because then this other Cyclops can start to reduce that one down, and then that's going to reduce our Abomination down. Let's do that. That's perfect, because now what it means is that our Abomination will probably be able to get down to 1. Yeah, look, it's down to 1 cost now, which is great. So we should be able to play it for nothing on the last turn. We don't actually have good cards here, I'll be honest with you guys, we don't. He's trying to win this location. It's a little bit of a pain, because I want to get a copy of that one, of our Abomination, I think. But then it means that we give up on this location. I think we want to try and get an Abomination for the last turn. We don't have anything that's going to reduce our power down. What is he trying to do here? I don't kind of understand how he's going to try and win this one. That's okay. Let's put this here for now. I don't think that's actually going to do anything. He has a Wong. Okay. Yeah. So this is a little bit of an issue, but not so much actually. Like, we can deal with it. So he's put the Wong here, which from the looks of it, he's going to try and trigger an on reveal, and we need to stop it. And we can stop it because we have Enchantress. So we can put Enchantress down here. And then what we can do is we can put, don't think we need to, but we might as well. We can put another Abomination there. And then if he puts, say, Odin down, then we're going to be able to deal with it. Because we need to stop the Wong. There we go. Even if he puts an Odin down, it's going to trigger the Ironheart and the Medusa again. But at least it won't do it. Look, there we go. Oh, it's going to take that up. Are you kidding me? Okay, but thankfully we've got Cyclops there to deal with it. Oh, that was a close one. Do I have any players playing today? I do. I think in about what is it, like an hour's time, I've got Philip Heiser playing, who's part of my Threshold team. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? We played that just well. This is why I love having Cyclops, because he can just he can keep them in check, you know? Ah, this wasn't good though. You know what we're gonna do? he's not taking any points off us, right? This is not that good because it swapped the power and the cost, and that's not great because now we can only get Cyclops down on 4. We can only get armor on 3. We're actually going to retreat so that we only lose 1, and that actually is not a big loss for us at all. He was snapping immediately, so he could try and get 2, but we're not going to give him 2 when we've had that bad start. So we'll take the 1 loss and we'll come back again. We might get a better hand as well. Yeah, look, we get a better hand as well. It's way better. Because we can go Luke Cage into Typhoid Mary into Abomination. Look, he's snapping now. We will entertain that because we have a better deck now. A better hand. Ah, but then he's put Typhoid Mary at 5. That's a little bit annoying. Somehow Leon also managed to get the Deal of Benorama to go through too. Did they? I thought that was dead in the water. I thought they missed it because all the documents and that. What actually happened there, Connor? What happened? Because there was like a really strong worded statement from them saying that like there was a complete lack of respect or something, and that West Ham just didn't get the documents together, or they were like faffing about. Do you know what actually happened there? Because if you were West Ham, you want to be making sure you get everything sorted so you can get Ben Rama out the door, right? But it sounds like they were dragging their feet a little bit. But I thought the whole point was they wanted to get him out the door, no? Don't personally know, but I think he was dragging. I think we was dragging our feet because we had no incomings. Ah, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. But you did, in the end, manage to get someone in, right? Well, what happened with the Pablo Fornals one? Did that go through as well? With Pablo Fornals at all? Did it not? Fornals didn't happen in the end. I thought, because I saw last night that it looked like it might be able to. Oh, dear. Ooh. We might, we could very well lose this one, guys, actually, if we're not careful. We need Hazmat to turn up. Yeah, this isn't looking so good for us this round. Ah, this is a bit of a problem. This is a bit of a problem. Because we need to throw... We need to throw the Hulk down somewhere, and we probably should put the Hulk here. The really annoying thing is that this card's a little bit of a pain. This is almost like Thor, because it has the same kind of function where, you know, like you can shuffle the Stormbreaker into the deck, and then if he has it, it's going to double his power. So we could be in trouble here. The only thing really we need to do is put Hulk there, so we have a chance of winning that and the left and the right. The annoying thing is that we don't have... Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we're in trouble. We're definitely in trouble. I think we've lost it here. If he snaps, I think we're going to be... Yeah, we can't win this one. Well, that being said, technically we could win it. Four hours did happen. It happened 30 minutes ago. Oh, lovely. Oh, cool. I don't think he has a Shang-Chi, does he? We need to put a big card down somewhere, and we don't really have the... What does he possibly have? He could have... so if he's got... That could go to 16. Okay, so we need to play Abomination there to have any chance of... If he plays an 8 there, he goes up to 30. If we play this here, we go up to 28. We have to hope. We have to hope that he goes here with something and he doesn't go there. Otherwise, we're going to lose. Oh my freaking God. What? We lose. We've lost this one. He had Stormbreaker as well, look. Wow. So this is where this deck can get a little bit out of hand. Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat that. Okay. So he keeps himself alive, but I think we're gonna get him now. Do you think Daiki will do anything at Luton? I do actually, yeah. I mean, he's got to do better than Issa Kabor. It can't get any worse than Issa Kabor. That sounds really bad because I like Issa Kabor, but he hasn't really done anything. He hasn't done enough this season for Luton. So, yeah, I think that's why they went out and got Daiki, because they need to increase the pressure on Issa that he could lose his place, right? And to be honest with you, he's kind of been losing his place anyway because he hasn't really been doing that great. Oh, wow, look at this. It's worked perfectly. His Wong is nullified with an Enchantress straight away. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. Do you guys think that Daiki will do anything? I think he'll do very well. He's a perfect type of player for Luton, actually. Oh, we have Psylocke. We need to use Psylocke. Let's use Psylocke here for now. On turn 5, cars cost 1 more. That isn't great for us, so... Let's turn it. Let's change it. Okay, he's got the Iron Heart. Right, so because he's putting the Ironheart there, he's essentially... the problem is... Because he's putting the Ironheart here, he's probably going to be following that up with a White Tiger and his Odin, so you can trigger them all in the same spot. We need to get Typhoid Mary down. There's Storm. Oh, wow. That's not a good one for him. He might have just screwed himself there, because we should be able to win that. We can also... It's turn 5. We're not done yet. We need to put a card down like this here to ensure. Let's get rid of the rock as well. Let's put the rock there. There we go. That should be enough to win the right. It's actually more than enough. It's probably too many. Okay. Yeah. And we did turn it for a turn 7, but he's changed it back. So now what we need to do... we need to put our Hulk down here. And that should be enough to win. We're going to snap. I think that's enough to win. We're going to give up on the middle. He doesn't have a card here that's going to be more than the Hulk. So I think we win. Yeah, that's not enough. That actually doesn't help him at all. He's gone. That's a great way to end the stream, right? Knocking out somebody in the Conquest with this really cool deck that I'm having a lot of fun playing. And I think we'll be back again later tonight playing it too. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's come out of this for now. We did just win that. Barkley is a baller, yeah. It's so frustrating because there's no cards for Barkley in Sorare at the moment. There's no Luton Town cards anyway. I don't think there's any cards in general. I really want Barkley. In fact, there are no cards for Barkley because Sorare only got the Premier League license last year, so they were not able to mint any cards for him. And I want to be able to play Barkley in my Luton Town teams every week, but there's no cards for him. Let's come out of that. Let's quickly dive back to Sorare as well. Just quickly dive back. We're going to put it on Sorare data. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly check. We're kind of at the end of the stream, so I hope you guys enjoyed the mix of Sorare, Pooky, Ultimate Champions, and also a little bit of Marvel Snap. We're not going just yet. I do need to see whether the Friday curse has hurt us because we put Philip Heiser in our lineup for the Cat 240. Yeah, there we go. Philip Heiser's in the lineup. Lovely. And Mattia Maric we put in... Yeah, Mattia Maric we put in Cap 220. So that's a good start. It's only half time for Mattia Maric. He's on 48.2, which is pretty good. He might be able to give us a score of 60, 70, hopefully more if he gets a decisive. And then, yeah, we've got the captain on Philip Heiser for our Cat 240 rare. So we'll see what happens, right? I was talking earlier how I'm a bit worried because I do worry when you captain somebody and like they're the first player to play in your lineup because of that whole superstitious Friday curse thing. But you never know. Maybe it's just all superstition and maybe Philip Heiser will hit like a mental score. I hope so. But yeah, we're off on the start for the game week. So guys, that was it for today. I hope you enjoyed it. We will be back, I think, a little bit later. I think I want to keep playing Marvel Snap later on tonight to see if we can do more on the Conquest because we have a limited amount of time now before the new season starts. So we kind of need to try and earn as many rewards as we can on Conquest in Marvel Snap so that we can then use those rewards to buy the stuff in the shop before it kind of all goes, right? And now we've just got this new deck sorted. I think we can feel confident we can do good in Conquest tonight. So yeah, we'll be back again tonight at 8 p.m. UK time. So do join me. We can talk about Sorare and everything as well whilst we're playing Marvel Snap. Thank you so much for today. I hope you enjoyed it. You can catch the full stream on my Twitch channel and also on YouTube. And if I don't see you tonight, then I hope to see you on Sunday. So thank you so much, guys, and have a great weekend. If I don't see you tonight, thank you, guys.